We're live? Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Watchalong as USC takes on Oregon in the biggest game of the season, arguably the biggest game of Lincoln Riley's career at USC so far. This is a massive matchup. Is basically a play-in game for the Big Ten title game potentially, for the college football playoff. Both of these teams have to win out in order to give themselves a chance in either of those measures. And, I think it's a real test for USC to prove how real USC is. I'm on the record as saying that I don't expect USC to pull this off. I think it's incredibly hard to win at Autzen even when you don't have the question marks that USC has. But this is also a chance for USC in 2025 to do what USC in 2016 did, which is go into Washington and win and prove that they were legit. It's certainly possible. I don't think it's probable, but I think it's certainly possible. One of the big bummer, just that the injury stuff sucks. It looks like USC will be without Bishop Fitzgerald, Kamari Ramsey, and Elijah Page for this game, in addition to, obviously, Wayman Jordan not being back yet, and Eli Sanders being out for the season. And I think John Ray Reed is questionable for this game as well. On the flip side, Oregon has a bunch of players out as well. DeCorian Moore is out, their top receiver. Gary Bryant Jr., who should be familiar to USC fans, is also out with an injury. One of their tackles is questionable, so it's definitely not. It's a game that both teams can claim a bit of wear and tear and a bit of question marks as far as who's going to step up and how much are these injuries going to impact one or the other. But I think that when it still comes down to it, I think that USC's injuries are going to be far more costly to them than Oregon's injuries, just because we know the vulnerabilities of USC's defense. And the last time we saw USC defensively have to go a full game without Kamari Ramsey, it went very poorly against Illinois, and on that day they had Bishop Fitzgerald out there. So it was going to be a big, big test. I'm very curious to see how USC lines up in the secondary. We talked about this when we weren't sure if Kamari Ramsey was going to be available. We saw a lot of Kennedy Urlacher in the last game against Iowa. I would expect him to see a lot of run alongside Christian Pierce.
Alicia, I got a question for you about Kennedy Urlacher.
Yes?
Is it a good omen or a bad omen to have a Kennedy playing on November 22nd?
Am I supposed to know dates of what happened on November 20th? Is this the assassination or the plane crash?
Assassination.
Oh, okay. I mean, let's talk omens. I don't know. I don't know what it means to have a Kennedy out or a Bishop out. A Kennedy in or a Bishop out. What I do know is that Liverpool, I woke up at 7 this morning to watch Liverpool lose 3-0 to Nottingham Forest, so that was fun. But we all know that transference benefits USC when Liverpool loses, although that hasn't been tried and true as much this season as I would like it to be. But, Liverpool struggling, it tends to be a good omen for USC. I may or may not know somebody who may or may not have hired a Etsy witch to put a hex on Oregon and give USC good luck. So, who knows what the Etsy witch can accomplish. I don't know what I feel like there's other things that are vibey about this. You woke up feeling good, Michael. You wanna tell the people why you feel good?
I mean, I thought good going into the 2012 game too, so just take that for what it's worth.
That's fair. You just have a feeling.
I just have a feeling, but this is the classic. The closer you get to game day, the more it could happen kind of feel that you get.
Yeah, I've been in the it could happen kind of kind of mode, just at a very muted level. Like, I think it would be very fun for it to happen. It'll be a very, 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 like, I will be stoked if it happens. I really will. I think that USC can also come out of this as, I hate moral victories, but USC can come out of this with a moral victory if they keep it close, if they, in terms of eye test, feel like they belong on the same field as Oregon. They really give them a challenge. If, especially what I'm looking for is like USC, there is a possibility that USC turned a corner and exercised some demons against Nebraska in terms of like playing poorly on the road and maybe just getting that out of their stomach. So if USC comes out and doesn't look like the road team that we've seen, then that will be a big eye test moment for me, even without a win. I don't even know how to judge the defense at this point because the injuries do matter, and not having Bishop Fitzgerald and Kamari Ramsey does matter significantly for this defense. But at the same time, like, this is when you need other players to step up, the players who haven't been at their best all season. If USC wants to win this game, they need to have the biggest game from their front seven that they've had probably in the last 2 years, 3 years maybe. So I think there's hope of players stepping up. You have to be able to have guys step up, but the defensive injuries, I don't know. I think it's going to be really, really tough for USC to slow down Oregon's offense enough. The real hope comes if USC's offense just goes hog wild. Like, if it's a shootout where USC is scoring on every drive and Oregon's scoring on every drive, like, will I be happy about USC's defensive performance? No, but I do think USC will have a chance to pull off a win here. So looks like we're getting closer to start. Hi, Robbie, in the chat. Yeah, I've been nervous. I've been nervous inside, sort of like excited for the last few days, and now I'm just like nervous, like not the fun kind of nervous. For the record, I am recreating the outfit that I wore during we were flying during the Iowa game, so that's why I'm wearing the hat. I don't know if it screws up the lighting. Michael will have to tell me, but
It's a little shadowy, but you're fine.
yeah. It's actually nice because I don't have the glare of my light box being as much of a pain in the ass, but the light box was the compromise on getting me better lighting, because Michael has like a little light thing that attaches to the top of his monitor, and it gives me a headache. I can't do, I'm very sensitive to light, so I just can't do it. I can't have that in my face. But we ended up getting a light box that's a little bit more diffuse, and that works much better, but I'm still a bit sensitive to it. So but yeah, so I wore, this is the shirt I wore, this is the hat I wore, these are the headphones I wore while we were on the plane for the Iowa game. This shirt has generally not been good luck for USC, but it's my favorite USC shirt from shout out Home Field, and it's the Orange Bowl National Champions one, in case you were wondering. But USC managed to win in it while I was wearing it on Saturday last week, and so my thinking is that maybe the hat does it. Like, this is the first time I've worn this hat and this shirt, and USC got the win. So can't recreate being in the air, but certainly can try to recreate the outfit that I wore. I just got a message, Miami choke alert. Did I miss something? No, they no, they survived it. All right. Alex says every analyst are taking Oregon to win. Let's prove them wrong. Yeah, and I'll say, like, this is why you play the game, because the on-paper stuff doesn't always play out. But the reality is that the on-paper stuff heavily favors Oregon here. I don't know how you look at this game from a statistical perspective and come away with a conclusion anything but that Oregon should win this game. And that's the unfortunate truth for USC. But again, there was no statistical reason why UCLA should have beaten Penn State. There was no statistical reason why Stanford should have beaten USC in 2007. Like, these things don't always come down to what the on-paper matchup is. And, I think that what you want to see from USC is just to sort of, throw out all of that stuff and just show up and be better than they've been all season, and prove the paper wrong, prove the analysts wrong. That's not to say that the analysts were incorrect to, make that pick, because it's my pick too. But it's also, picks are not hard and fast. They're all guesses. I think that's the important thing to remember. Big Mike says, I would much rather have everyone against the team than the opposite. I think it puts pressure on Oregon, to be honest. Yeah. Oregon has a ton of pressure on them with this game. Oregon knows how big this game is. And Oregon has a history of, losing the game that is the one that trips them up and stops them from getting over that hump. So, I think that there's a ton of pressure on Oregon here, especially because they are the favorites they are. In some ways, USC is playing with house money because they're not expected to win. They're on the road. They weren't expected. 10-2 would have been unexpected anyways. On the other hand, I don't think USC is playing with house money because so much rides on this as far as the Lincoln Riley of it all. And whether that's fair or not, I do think the perception of Lincoln Riley is going to be heavily impacted by this. Michael, this Mayava, all of these cutouts with the hair, how much are they triggering you?
It's tough. It's really tough.
That Mayava cutout was...
SC's not a great hair team in terms of Photoshop.
Jacoby and Mayava, I feel like, have just hair that's designed to make life difficult for a designer. It's like
football in general though is great because everybody's in helmets.
Yeah,
and helmets straight on, wonderful. Helmets to the side can be okay depending on what the face mask they are. Mm-hmm. It can be brutal sometimes, the stuff inside of the face mask, but helmets mostly are great.
Yeah, just curly hair in general is a pain. I feel like Mayava's hair there was funny just because, like, he doesn't have his, like, fro is not sculpted.
What is this animation?
Huh?
This animation's very creepy.
I don't even know what's going on. I have no idea what's going on here. Brody says, the hell with stats I'm throwing out. We are winning this game. I love your confidence. I hope you're right. I very hope you're right. Random thoughts on uniforms. I don't mind. Michael doesn't like Oregon's uniform combos for this game.
I don't like the helmets. I don't like a bright colored helmet with all black. It just feels out of place to me. Like, wear black helmets or go all green. Like, the combination of the two just doesn't feel.
I don't mind. Good. I don't mind these. I think
or
these
like have the
fine.
Numbers be that green also, so it ties in that way.
Yeah, I could see you there.
It just feels like they picked the helmet off the shelf and they picked jerseys off the shelf.
Yeah,
and just like, all right, let's wear these.
Okay, have you seen what Oklahoma wore today?
No, but I'll look it up.
Because I turned on the Oklahoma game and my first thought was, this is why I don't want USC to do alternates.
Were they the cream ones?
No.
Okay, hold on.
They were like this weird.
Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Let's see. Don't tell me. Were they charcoal?
Yeah, it's like a weird charcoal with like a maroon or something. Like,
and these weird stripes?
Yeah, the whole thing was...
No, I'm good.
Not good. Not good at all. And like that's why I'm like, okay, USC might end up with some cool alternates, but there's a much better chance that USC will end up with some god awful uniforms. We've seen it happen to Notre Dame. We've seen it happen to TCU. We've seen it happen to Oklahoma. Oh, shit. I hate it when I adjust my headphones.
Mm-hmm. Or you slap your knee during the podcast?
Or I slap my knee during the podcast and drive Michael crazy. Yeah. Yeah. That's how we do.
Since we got Afka Jabroni Jabberbrody in there, artist formerly known as, I will throw in that I have a coworker who lives in Canada who messaged me asking me about some task that I was doing. And I was telling him, like, it might not be done by the end of the week. He's like, it's okay as long as it's done before U.S. Thanksgiving. And this is always one of my favorite things about Canadians is like the incessant need to put U.S. Thanksgiving, like to qualify Thanksgiving as U.S. Thanksgiving, American Thanksgiving, whatever you want to call it.
I mean,
it's so funny to me.
We qualify it as Canadian Thanksgiving, so their Thanksgiving, but
yeah, but
their Thanksgiving is not like, what is the origin of their Thanksgiving?
I think it's a little bit different, but also like their Thanksgiving, I believe, is truer to being real Thanksgiving, like time wise and stuff like that.
I see.
But it's just funny, like, I'm an American, so just say Thanksgiving.
Say Thanksgiving.
It like, if it was flipped around, I would say Thanksgiving if it was October. You know what I mean? I wouldn't say your Canadian Thanksgiving. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, American Thanksgiving has a good date. Yeah, I agree. Like in terms of like the holiday calendar, I think
it works out really well that you get Halloween at the end of October and then Thanksgiving at the end of November and then Christmas at the end of December. Like it feels like we're punctuating the end of the year well. And it helps that my birthday is late in September, so then it's even more like my birthday, then a month, Halloween, then a month, Thanksgiving, then a month, Christmas. Then a month, my brother's birthday. Then a month, my other brother's birthday. Then your birthday. And then a month, my other brother's birthday.
Okay, so here we go. According to the Wikipedia, As a liturgical festival, Thanksgiving corresponds to the British and continental European Harvest Festival, with churches decorated with cornucopias, pumpkins, corn, wheat sheaves, and other harvest bounty. While the actual Thanksgiving holiday is on a Monday, Canadians may gather for their Thanksgiving feast on any day during the long weekend. Sunday is considered the most common. So it sounds to me like it's an amalgamation between American Thanksgiving and European harvest. But I'll shut up because the game's starting.
All right, we've got kickoff coming up right now. This is the part where I remind everybody I am on a delay. Fubo is significantly delayed from what your cable stream might be or whatever streaming service you might have. Your delay will be different than my delay. Also, the YouTube delay will be its own thing. So, out of respect for me and Michael and everybody in the chat, please don't spoil what's happening in the game. Wait until it's clear that I have caught up to where you are to send any messages that indicate that something has happened. So, like, if Jade Mayava throws the touchdown right here, wait until I have clearly reacted to what appears to be a touchdown before you go, woo, touchdown, you know? If you have to, here's Mayava back from the past. If you have to, type in your thing and then wait to send it. So first play trying to get it to Mackay, well covered.
That's I thought it was like a penalty or something because the way the snap was weird.
I'll also try to key you guys in on where I am time-wise by announcing where the play clock is. So that was at 22 when the ball snapped. There's to Mackay for a short gain. Be 3rd and 7-ish. Oh, Kalon's starting. Huh. That makes sense. All right, 18 on the play clock. 3rd and 6. Mayava goes. Oh, Jacoby! What a catch. What a throw. I didn't think. I need to see this close up because that. How did he know where the ball was? That's amazing. Love that. All right, 20 on the play clock. That's the big play you need on 3rd down. These are the plays. USC needs Mackay Lemon and Jacoby Lane to make plays, big-time plays, if you want to win this game. 8 on the play clock. Who's that? Tanook out on the outside? No! Oh, Miller! No, let that go, Bo! Let that go, buddy!
You can't afford to let
I
that
know,
go.
because you don't know if it's... It looked like Oregon had that sniffed out right away. I don't know if there was any way for Jaden to kill that play and do something else, but that was... I don't know. 20 on the play clock. 2nd and 11 from the 45. There you go, King. That's a good run. This is a 3rd down where you're looking to go for it on 4th, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Good block. Good pull and block. Oh, here we go. That's PI. Thank you. Yes.
Wait, what? Illegal sub?
How was that not PI is what I want to know. Is it that King didn't sell it enough? Or is that him? Is that why he hit it so quickly? All right, 3rd and 2. 23 on the play clock. Brian Jackson's in. 2 tight ends. There you go, Brian. Perfect. Keep pushing. Go, Kalon. That was great. I love that. All three of those linemen just barreling forward. Was the penalty on Bear? Joe says it was on Bear. That's great. I want to see USC do that more often. Like, get the defense caught in those subs. Oh, tipped. Okay. Okay. That's Bear too? Yep. Well, there's Bear making up for his... Yep. All right, 22 on the play clock. $11 on the play clock. It's Mackay in motion. There's Jacoby. So this first drive is very interesting to me because Oregon's pass defense is one of the best in the country, but there have been real questions about whether or not those numbers are inflated by who they've played. USC is very clearly going out here and attacking that pass defense.
They're finding spots in the zone, too.
Yeah. 15 on the play clock. All right, do this quick. It's a handoff to King. Nice running. I like how patient he is, just willing to wait and find it. Joe says Jacoby getting lathered up. Yeah, I mean, this is the thing is a lot of attention was paid to Mackay Lemon going into this game, and rightfully so. But the dangerous thing about USC is that they have, if you want to shut down Mackay, go ahead. Jacoby will kill you. Or at least you hope he's in a position to do that, and so far, that's what he did against Notre Dame. Okay, running out of time. Okay, that's fine. That's a great way to salvage that. All right, 3rd and 4. Very manageable. I would love to see a little tight end action here on 3rd and 4. Not in the flat, down the field, over the middle. 11 on the play clock. No, Mackay! Touchdown! Yes! I'm gonna be honest. When that pass left Mayava's hands, I did not think that play was going anywhere. But that's a linebacker. That's why. There we go.
I thought for sure that was going to be a no gain.
Michael, push the button. Tim in LA says, touchdown Trojans. Still doing the thing. Yeah, it's honestly, it's all because it's a linebacker. Otherwise, if that's a DB, maybe Mackay gets that first, but he doesn't get the touchdown. So good to recognize that matchup mistake.
Fantastic drive. Especially because so many 3rd down conversions there.
Yes. Big plays from Jacoby Lane. That's a great conversion / touchdown.
3 of 3 on 3rd down.
I thought King ran the ball really well. I thought the offensive line held up pretty well. Mayavo's throwing the ball well. And that's been a question I've had is that, I think sometimes Mayava on the road for whatever reason just has looked weird throwing the ball. Not particularly accurate. And here I think he was very good on that drive. Sean from beautiful Austin, Texas says, not a bad start. Not bad at all. I'll take it. I mean, this is, unfortunately, this is probably going to feel to me a little bit like the 2022, 2023, like Caleb Williams games where, fair or not, it's going to come down every single drive USC has to score. And if the first drive they fail to score will send me into tailspin. Corbin says, feels good to start a road game with a clean drive. A lot of football left, but that's check box number one. Yes, that was a very clean drive. What was the USC didn't have any penalties on that drive, did they?
No.
The only really, plays that didn't really work were that first play, which was well covered.
It was the first play. The pass batted down at the line of scrimmage didn't work, but
that happens.
And
then the pass to King was they snipped that out, but not a big deal. Very well executed, I think, on all fronts. Especially from the perspective of we know that Oregon's going to try and take away Makai Lemon. So there you go with okay, you take away Makai Lemon. Well, Jacoby's going to find the gap in that zone and going to make you pay for it. Whether he's just getting open or making a really good catch like that one he made the adjustment on. Hossize says line gave Mayav a great pocket that whole drive. Yes. I think the offensive line held up really well. The offensive line again has performed very, very well this season, admirably this season, compared to my anxiety about them, especially when you consider all of the injuries and stuff. It wouldn't have been surprising if this line sort of started to fall apart at a certain point, but they haven't fallen apart. They've held down the fort, and I was worried about them against this defensive front of Oregon, but they handled that pretty well in all the way down, in run and in pass. I do wonder at what point Oregon's going to start sending some more blitzes. Hossize even brought up the up-tempo. Yes, USC moved faster on that drive than it feels like they normally do. I like that. First opening drive touchdown allowed for Oregon. Yeah. All right. 11 on the play clock. As this drive starts, just a reminder that I am on a delay. A bunch of people are probably also on a delay. So, that's not a good kick. Please refrain from putting in your reactions that will spoil what's going on in the game until after it's clear that I'm reacting to them as well. So if you need to type it in the box and then wait to hit send, by all means do that. But try not to spoil the game for those of us who are watching with a smidge of a delay. I'm watching on Fubo. It's usually anywhere between 30 seconds and a minute off of where most people are. Joe says when the duck splits, Mayava needs to run. Mayava using his legs is going to be critical today. It really is. 16 on the play clock. Let's see USC's defense for the first time. Keyshawn Silver gets the start. Who's that? I saw Nicholson. There's Pierce, Williams. Have we seen Urlacher in here yet? 18 versus 18, that's fun. Gentry, okay. I'm still looking for... Who's the other safety? I see Pierce, and I can't see a number there. Is that Nicholson in the 18? Oh, that was Gentry in the middle. Good tackle, Christian. 28 is Urlacher, right?
Correct, yeah. Too much room here.
Yeah.
It's a nice play on the slant,
yeah,
through the zone, but still.
Linebackers didn't really do their bit. That almost looked like it was going to be a pass.
I like the ref trying to recover the fumble.
Can I just continue to complain about the fact that I'm paying for college press box this year and have not had a flip card at any point in the season, I am big mad. Okay. 16 on the play clock, 2nd and 7 from the 36. That's Marcellus Williams getting worked. Yeah. Yeah, 28 is Kennedy Urlacher. Got to be able to get that tackle, man. All right, 22 on the play clock. Oregon is now down inside the red zone at the 15. He's stacking the box here. Oh, good recognition. Oh, God. Pierce. Well, he got the stop. I mean, at this point, finding a way to force a field goal here would be a massive victory. Who's this? Who's McClellan? Okay, 2nd and 7, 18 on the play clock. 7 and 6. A little pitch. Got a room. Urlacher, you gotta stick him. Too easy. Oh, too easy. Too easy, but not surprising. I think yeah. I don't have that much more to say about USC's linebackers. Who's this? Is that McClellan?
I just want to throw it out there. Northwestern scored in their first drive. Iowa scored in their first drive.
Absolutely. I mean, at this point, for me, going into this first half, if USC can keep Oregon to 20-ish points, like if it's 21 or 18 or whatever, like that will feel like a success story. First half defense being what it is. I'm not stressing a first drive touchdown. I'm not stressing a first drive touchdown. I'm simply like stressing the state of USC's linebacker core, which is a season-long issue that there are no solutions for. Yeah. Trojan Freak, I'm not calling the game. It's a watch along. So the idea is for you to have a stream up or your cable up or whatever and watch along with me. I mean, I could do play-by-play, I guess, but that's not my strength. That's not my strength. I can try to be more descriptive about like what's going on, but don't expect like good play-by-play from me because that's not me. Michael could probably do good play-by-play. If
no one tunes in for me.
Put his mind to it. Robbie says was too easy. Doesn't instill confidence. Oh, Trojan Freak is driving. Hello. Okay, I will. For your sake, I will try to announce more clearly what's going on.
Fly ball caught.
Like I said, don't expect this to be good play-by-play, but I will key you into what is happening. Sorry, LBC Robbie says it was too easy, doesn't instill confidence. The thing is, though, that like one thing I will credit this defense for is, they have had their will beaten down and managed to find a way to find confidence in the second half. So our confidence might not be great, but but they tend to keep their, what is it? They have a short-term memory. Jacoby says, I tune in for both of you, Michael, including the dogs.
We appreciate it.
We appreciate that. To be fair, I would prefer the dog not be part of this broadcast, but he's currently sleeping right behind me. So, okay, here's the kickoff. It doesn't look returnable, but yeah, it's a fair catch. Robbie says, yeah, if they turn around in the second half like the past 3 weeks, I'll take it. Same, yeah. So it looks like Jeremiah and McClellan back to the locker room. That's big for Oregon because they're already down their top 2 receiving targets. Now another receiver's down.
I will say about that drive on defense,
mm-hmm.
I feel better that it was the passing game and not the running game.
Yes, I'm surprised. I guess both sides are doing it. 16 on the play clock. This glare is bad. Mayaba back to pass. Here's another Jacoby for 11 yards. That he is on something today. I love it. That's a catch with a guy all over his back, immediately hitting him. That's a catch that's a catch I expect my receivers in college football 25 to 26 to drop. Like Walker Lyons bobbling that pass and almost ending up in an interception. But it hit the ground. So out of dodge.
Wide open too. Just wide open. If they're going to continue to get dudes wide open like that, they'll be able to move the ball up the field.
He's got to catch that. He is wide open, and it just goes right through his gloves onto his chest. That ain't it, man. That he's lucky that's not intercepted. Whew. Okay. 2nd and 10, 12 on the play clock. From the 36. Here's a handoff to King. King gets kind of stuffed for 2 yards. That gap was there and then it wasn't. Just closed down. So 3rd and 8. This is a big down.
Ain't good.
Oh no. Killian O'Connor is down. Oh, please just be like a wind knocked out of him. He looks almost like it could be wind knocked out of him. The problem is I don't know if John-Ray Reed suited up. He looks like he's in pain. No, they're checking his, groin. Shh. Oh, no.
So he got rolled up on?
Oh, yeah. Maybe he just, took a helmet to the nether regions.
I'm in danger!
It was painful. I'm going to run over. We're in a commercial now. I'm going to run over to Twitter to see if John-Ray Reed suited up or not, because he was on the injury report as questionable. Ryan Karchi says, looks like John-Ray Reed is coming in for O'Connor at center despite being questionable for today's game. USC doesn't have many other options at center. Kalon Miller would probably be the next option. So, whew, that is not ideal, but if Reed is not hobbled, if Reed can sort of, Reed has been in there. We've seen this line operate with Reed in there, and they've been functional. So, I think that there are other positions that would be more catastrophic to lose a player, but it really comes down to whether or not Reed is good to, can he really play? It just sucks Not Your Business says we are so injury prone. See, the thing is, like, every team suffers injuries. Every team does. And part of winning, like, at the high level, like, part of winning a Super Bowl or a national championship or whatever is the luck of your injuries being in places that you can survive them and not to, like, the key players. The thing that sucks right now is that, like, for instance, USC loses the 2 running backs. That sucks, but USC is able to cope because they happen to have King Miller. That's great. The offensive line came in with 0 depth to begin with. And that's the position that has the most injuries this season. It's cruel. It is cruel. He looks not good.
Crushing disappointment?
I don't like this at all. Okay. Big time for John Reed. The 6 different starting offensive line combination today? What? Do they mean like this season? All right, 25. Well, the play clock hasn't started yet. It's 3rd and 8. 23 on the play clock. USC's just short of the 40. That's James Johnson coming up in motion. 5 wide receiver set. Oh, he misses Jacoby. Had Jacoby on a little drag route. I think Jacoby would have gotten quite a few yards on this if Mayava doesn't put the pass just a bit too far. This is my favorite play in college football 26. Okay, this is wonderful. If you can get that wide receiver past the center of the field on that drag and no defender has come with him, it's money. 15 yards, money. But you got to get the ball to him, and Mayava just puts it 2 inches too far. And
he has to rush the pass because of the pressure, but
yes,
like, it is such a beautifully designed play.
I love that play so much.
Why are you hitting him? What?
What the hell are you doing? Somebody on the kick coverage team just hit the guy who called a fair catch right in front of him. Tanook. That was Tanook. What are you doing, Tanook?
I think it's Prophet Brown.
Prophet's out. Prophet was on the injury report.
Oh, yeah, it is Tanook. Yeah.
Okay, see, this right here is the not clean game that I was worried about USC playing. It's going to be hard enough to get stops on defense without gifting Oregon good field position. They were going to be at the 20. Now they're going to be at the 35. Again, after that kick, the kick out of bounds earlier.
With 2 plays that were right there, one of them a drop, the other one 25% drop, 75% bad throw on it because of the pressure. Like, I'm not going to totally blame Mayava on that one because, like, he had to throw it out quickly.
Yeah, I don't think Jacoby dropped that, though. I think that was not going to be a catch.
The hard thing about Jacoby is, like, he makes so many crazy catches that we know he's capable of catching that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but that's also not the crazy catch I expect from him.
No, I agree. I'm just saying that, like, anything within 6 feet of him is catchable. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Tim says, so is this like Notre Dame where we make backbreaking dumb mistakes, or is it Penn State in the Rose Bowl when as soon as PS stopped getting lucky, we got back in it? Oh, Penn State stopped getting lucky. I mean, it depends. It depends.
Bright side is everything has been there on offense.
Yes.
Everything has been there.
Like Sean says, Lane had 20 yards of green grass in front of him. If that is a completed pass, he is off to the races. And he converts that first down easily, and then we'll see what he can do in the open field. It's just tough because it's a game of inches, right? That's the pressure off the right tackle forces an overthrown ball from Mayava, and that's the difference between potentially scoring a touchdown and not. These are the differences in the game. What USC needs is to have their defense force that kind of throw from Dante Moore. Their defense to force Oregon into the mistakes that cause them to, in the game of inches, not convert a third down or not get to the end zone. That's the question. I don't know if USC is going to do that often enough on defense. The offense really only can get away with a mistake, once or twice in this game and still come out alive, because I think you have to expect the defense to hand Oregon a few more of those. 15 on the play clock. Oregon has the ball at 33. Here's a handoff, and no Whittington for 8 yards because USC's middle linebacker got absolutely bodied. Yeah. Robbie says the drop was everything. Nothing kills this offense more than getting behind. Yeah, and the frustrating thing about the drop is, like, that is 100% user error. Defense didn't force it. There was the Oregon did nothing about that. It was all Walker Lyons just not concentrating. 2nd and 3, 7 on the play clock. From the 40. Here's a blitz from... blitz from Desmond Stevens forces a short throw. See, there you go. 3rd and 3, incompletion. That's the kind of pressure USC needs to get to force a bad throw. Because this pass was there. Another one of my favorite plays in the game. But the pressure forces a bad throw. It's extremely important that USC finds a way to generate pressure, whether it's sending blitzes or not. Just figure it out. 3rd and 3, 13 on the play clock. They are giving them a wide open gap on that left. Quick into the end zone. Did they drop Jide Abasiri back into coverage? Oregon gets a little dump on the left. Jide Abasiri was back in coverage. I guess so.
I mean, he goes back in coverage, but wasn't where he needed. He wasn't where he needed to be to stop that play in particular. Yeah. Like I kind of like that. It's just.
But why were 2 defenders in that? Like somebody. Yeah. You don't need 2 defenders standing in that area. That's a throw to nobody on 1st and 10. Yeah, I get you. If you drop Jide to cover that middle of the field, that's fine. Just having his body there is something. But USC's got like 2 guys just sitting back there.
I'd love to know if he went to the wrong spot or if it was a miscommunication or what. Because I like dropping ends in that situation.
That's dropping a tackle, Michael.
Well, sure. Dropping any lineman in that situation to take away a drag.
There's more rolling out to the right. Wide open receiver for a first down. Sadiq found the gap in the zone. Yeah. Kenyon Sadiq is potential. I mean, I'm surprised they haven't already gone hard at him. Here's a stuff 2-3 yards. Desmond Stevens there on the tackle. Jakeem Stewart in on that. Okay. 2nd and 7. Is this an offensive lineman for Oregon down? Yep, that's an offensive lineman for Oregon down. Who's that? Lalolu? Okay, so Oregon's center is down.
Well, Iapani Lalolu. He's a junior out of Honolulu.
Robbie, what's funny is you didn't spoil it. Oregon center. We had just saw him go down, so you're good. Irvine asks, got here late. Did Oregon kick off? Yes, USC got the ball to start. Now the question is, who is Oregon's backup center? Charlie Pickard, allegedly. Redshirt senior.
At a Jesuit high in Portland.
Do you have a lot of playing time? Because the good thing about USC losing the center, not this good thing, USC losing the center is costly, but at least USC has a near 1-for-1 replacement in terms of familiarity with this particular group of linemen.
Assuming that Reed is healthy.
Assuming that Reed is healthy, yes. The question is if the Oregon center, the state of their backup is going to be a big question. Did he also get caught up on?
Oh, that was nasty.
Oh, yeah. He's not coming back in the game. He is not coming back in the game.
That's a bummer because, like, Anthony Lucas is not... His
No.
leg is not trying to do that,
No,
but he
it
just
yeah.
hits the exact right spot that would
Yeah.
force that. That's awful.
Jeremiah McClellan, the receiver, is back out there for Oregon, though. 20 on the play clock. 2nd and 7. Second and 7 from the 28. USC's got... They look like they're seeing something. This is going to be a delay game. Timeout? Robbie says, looks like he has small arms, the backup center. He only got little arms. He's only got little arms. His name is Jordan Pickford. His name is Jordan Pickford. His name is Jordan Pickford. He's only got little arms. It's funny that his name is Pickard and you say he's got little arms. This is something only Liverpool fans will get. Well, Everton fans will get too. But that's the Liverpool's chant against Jordan Pickford is he's got short arms. And it's caused goals to go in. It's funny. All right, here's a handoff. A big gap in the middle for a first down. I'm going to be honest. I don't understand why teams don't just run the ball 50 times against USC. I'm just going to be straight up honest. There's such a gap there. It's just I don't know what I don't know. Well, I do know because offensive coordinators just are too creative for their own good sometimes. But like, there's an empty backfield for Dante Moore. 10 on the play clock. 3 wide receivers. Oh, wide open on the outside, but dropped. Well, put a little too far and dropped right short of the first down marker. Yeah, Urlacher hadn't.
Dante Moore not being clinical is a very good sign for SC.
But USC has to take advantage of that. Like, get a stop here, force a field goal. Here's a handoff and a big old gap again. And okay. I say it again. I simply would run every down. I simply would identify where number 23 is, and I would simply run directly at him. It's a 3rd and 1 short gain for Oregon. Just a reminder, wait in the chat to mention what's happening in the game until I have responded to it. I'm on a delay. Other people in the chat are on a delay. Please don't spoil it. 25 on the play clock. 1st and goal for Oregon. Got 1:50 in the first quarter. Oregon doing some motion in the backfield. Here's more over the top touchdown. Sadiq? Yeah, Kenyon Sadiq. That's a hard play to stop, to be honest, but still, touchdown. Not good. And see, here's the big problem that I see in this particular matchup. USC is going to have to scratch and fight for every yard and touchdown they get. Like, it's going to take a special effort from Jacoby Lane, Mekhi Lemon, and those guys, and Jaden Mayava. It's going to take them being, like at 99%. For Oregon, the difference is just that, like, Dante Moore can have a shit game, and they just run the ball for 8 yards a carry, and it's going to make up for it. So, like, if you have a few bad throws from the quarterback, then you make up for it, because on 2nd and 8 or 2nd and 10, you're just easily getting all of that back and setting up a 3rd and short or converting, The margin for error is so much greater for Oregon than it is for USC's offense. So, like, USC can win this game, but it takes perfection, and asking perfection of the offense is just not fair, especially on the road. But like I said, if USC can keep it to 20-ish points in the first half, then I think you can work with that. You've made it. You're going to make it. It's going to be out of the fourth quarter with 14. If you can get out of the second with only giving up 7. There's a kickoff. Gonna go out of the back of the end zone. At 1:31 on the clock in the first quarter. USC's down 14-7. They've flipped. Oregon has now flipped the sort of back and forth here, so it becomes even more important that USC avoids the middle 8 issue. If Oregon's able to bookend the half, it's going to be very difficult to deal with that. All right, 20 on the play clock, 1st and 10 from the 25. Here comes Jacoby in motion. 2 backs in the backfield. Oh, no, is that Mekhi in the backfield? Is that a handoff to Mekhi Lemon? For a yard? Okay. Interesting. Okay, here's 20 on the play clock, 2nd and 9. Mayava back to pass, going long to Tanook! Yes! There's Tanook's big contribution in the first half. Right on cue. That's a tough grab downfield. He's covered. He gets a step on the defender. Mayava puts it.
I love that play. The safety had to sit because Mekhi was underneath, and Tanook could just pop over the top.
Unsportsmanlike conduct on Tanook? It's a 40-yard gain, and he gets a 15-yard penalty. What?
Was it the spin
There's
or was it the
no
hand
way
motion?
it's the spin. There's no way it's the spinning of the ball. That's bull.
We didn't get to see the... Was it a dice roll? Is that what he was doing?
12 on the play clock. USC's at the 50, 49. Handoff to King for a yard. He gets stuffed. It
looked like he spun the ball and then shook dice, but also, like, that could also look like something else. I don't know.
Just, again, you have to play clean. Mayava downfield. That's a PI for Jacoby Lane. Finney just tackled him. That'll make up for the 15. I just think it's so silly to like impact the game for something like that, like for just a celebration. I get it if somebody's doing like a gun at another player or at the sideline, whatever. Like, I get it. But like, some of these celebrations that get flagged are just so dumb. 22 on the play clock. USC's at the 33. Quick to Mackay for 9 yards.
Those spots are open.
Going to be 3rd and 1.
All game so far.
2nd and 1, sorry. Tennessee Trojan said, I thought they said he stared down the defender or something. Yeah, me too. But like, he's walking away from the defender. They didn't show us the full cut of the celebration. So maybe there was something more to it, but he wasn't in the defender's face. Unless, was that the Oregon sideline? Was he doing something to the Oregon sideline? I don't know. All right, we're in a commercial. Joe says going to need more of those RPO play actions. Yeah, I love an RPO play action. I love an RPO little. Like Michael said, like if those little short curls are going to be open, dink and dunk. Open up something for your running game by doing that. Robbie says, I didn't say I liked it. That is the rule. Can only spin the ball after a touchdown or a turnover, I think. That's I get
silly,
you. I get you.
like,
it's just silly. It's just very silly.
You can only do the cool celebration when you do like something like actually cool, but like if you don't do anything like really cool, you can like not do like the cool thing, bro. Yeah. Like you can only knee slide when you hit a banger on that finesse plus, but like if you just do a little tap in, you can't do it, bro.
Yeah. Joe says, what's with Jeeps and rubber ducks? It's like a thing. People put rubber ducks on the. It's
apparently a compliment to say, I like your Jeep, bro.
Yeah. So like people like in Jeeps like collect them and then put rubber ducks on other people's Jeeps, and it's a whole thing. We do the rubber ducks thing on cruises. You hide a rubber duck. See if somebody else will find it. It's fun. Why does this feel like such a long commercial break?
Can we talk about the Dell Yeah box? It feels a little weird.
I mean, it works for...
Dell Yeah, bro.
It works for Taco Bell. Alberto says it was the stare down at the Oregon sideline. I mean, that would make the most sense based on the video that we saw, but I still think that is silly.
I will say, my first quarter thoughts here, after the first quarter's over.
Mm-hmm.
Both teams averaging over 7 yards a pop. SC's drive in which they fail every single play was like
it was there.
The play
right?
was there.
Yeah.
Yes. And so like this being a shootout bodes well for SC's chances. Like if you were drawing up how SC wins this game, a shootout is a very favorable way of doing it. And so like I think that, you know,
but that gets back to like my concern about this game is that, yeah, a shootout where things are available to USC, 20 on the play clock, 2nd and 1. A shootout where things are available to USC, that's great, but like you still need the execution to be near immaculate. Here's Mayava, a little swing pass to Mayava, who's going to throw it downfield to Chinook! Touchdown! No freaking way! No freaking way! That's such a... Ooh. That's a great catch, Chinook. And I love him just like reaching out to make sure he's got the touchdown. Beautiful. Wow. Wow. Tennessee Trojan works if it's not raining. Yeah. Yeah. That's Mackay had me worried again. So they do the little swing pass and Mackay does like a little double clutch. And that had me worried again because it was the same kind of thing that he did against Notre Dame where he ended up getting tackled and fumbled. But yeah, Brody says he mossed him, got both feet down. Like, big ups to Mackay for putting the ball where he put it. Like, that's really good placement if you're going to just toss a ball up. But Chinook, my God, going up high pointing it, coming down with it, 2 feet in bounds, and then reaching out to make sure he's got the... I think he had the touchdown no matter what, but reaching out to make sure he's got the touchdown, that's top-level play.
I have no idea how that worked.
That...
The way that Mackay, like, I thought he was running too fast to throw it. Then he ends up, like, sort of leaning back. He just kind of, like, wrists it. And it's like a really tight spiral. It looked almost like too tight. It was weird.
Considering how he threw it, the quality of that pass as it reached Chinook is wild. Considering that he threw it the way I might try to throw, like I sometimes when I throw football, it's like I'm like doing a push pass of a basketball, like
yeah.
Okay. Mike says shots for every USC touchdown. Mike, do you want to die of alcohol poisoning? Because I think that
touchdown Trojans.
The way this game is shaping up, I think that might be a dangerous proposition. Ooh, that was fun. It is fun when that works. Douglas Doodle says, switch Lemon for a wide receiver to quarterback for the UCLA game. Yeah, but first put him in the number 14.
Wait. Hold on. Mackay lined up at 3 different positions that drive? Wait, no, he didn't. No,
running back, receiver.
No, it was still only 2.
Yeah.
But, like, he ends up throwing the ball like a quarterback would.
Oh, my God. Corbin asks, who was the better quarterback at Los Al, Lemon or Malachi Nelson? Oh, that's brutal. LJ says, I'm already 7 beers in. Started with Premier League soccer this morning. Well, you're having a good time then. 1st and 10. Oregon goes quick out. Little bubble for an easy 9 yards. Actually, the way to do it would not be to put Mackay in the 14. It would be to put Mayava in the 6. All right, 2nd and 2, 24 on the play clock. The fake can't play action. He's going deep. Hit the window. That's a really good play. That's a good throw. All right, 1st and 10. Oregon's across the 50. They're at the 44. 22 on the play clock. Moore's changing the play. USC's rolling with the 4-3, by the way. Timeout? Flag? Illegal snap. Does that mean he, like, double clutched it or something? Oh, just call that a false start. Robbie told you small arms. Joe says Riley is semifinals for Coach of the Year. Yeah, he is. I have thoughts. 10 on the play clock, 1st and 15, back to the 49. Moore goes to Whittington. Gentry makes the tackle right at the original line of scrimmage. .30 on the play clock. 2nd and 11. Looks like USC is just rolling with Gentry as like the nickel. Oh, tipped off his hands. Another off throw from Dante Moore for 3rd and 11. Just behind his receiver on a little curl. Little hook route, I mean. 3rd and 11, 25 on the play clock. This is a big moment because USC can force a punt here if they don't give up too many yards and give Oregon the 4th down opportunity. Moore is changing the play at the line, 10 on the play clock. Moore back to pass. Throwing outside, and his receiver drops it. Is that McClellan? Yep. He looked like he got short arms there, too. 4th and 11. Big stop. Big stop. Yes, just a reminder, I am on a delay. Others in the chat are on a delay. Please don't mention what's going on in the game unless you have heard me react to it. Just give everybody time to experience the game as is. If you need to type in your little chat bar your immediate reaction and then just wait to send the message, that's what I would do personally. But either way, no spoilers in the chat, please. That's part of why I'm announcing the play clock so that you guys can all know where I am as far as the game is concerned. Here is a fair catch for Mekhi Lemon. That's a big stop, guys. That's a big stop because if our goal here is 21 or less, then USC here on offense, if they can put together a nice long drive, can eat some of this second quarter clock. Robbie, you're doing good. You're timing the best I can. No, you're good. You're good. I trust that you, Robbie. I trust that you're around often enough. You know the deal. Sometimes it's just the newer people that don't know the rules, which is fine. But that's why. Apologies to anyone who's here. I don't want to keep announcing it, but I am just in case new people are coming in the chat.
We had to send one commenter off the pasture, particularly because I think there started to be troll spoilers.
Yes.
And so
yeah. Steak and poblano quesadilla.
Ass. No thanks. Ass.
Okay, Taco Bell. I am interested. Yeah, I don't think we can take for granted how big that stop is. That's a huge stop.
I kind of feel bad for Dante Moore in the sense of like his misses have been really bad, right? Mm-hmm. And then he puts one right on the spot,
and then the
receiver drops it.
Yeah. Yep. But these are the things. Is like these are the errors that pile up in a game, right? Your quarterback makes an error on one play, a wide receiver makes an error on another play, offensive lineman or whoever makes an error on another play, and then things add up. You have to take advantage when those things come, and USC getting a stop there and taking advantage of, I mean, part of that is Eric Gentry making the open field tackle on that first and 15 play, setting up a 2nd and long. USC gets a little lucky with Dante Moore being off, but luck is part of it. You have to take what you can get and then get your stops where you can. Force Oregon into situations where Dante Moore has to, be more precise and where his receivers have to be more precise. Killian O'Connor's got a brace on.
I'm guessing he's always had a brace, but like that brace also looks huge.
Yeah. Okay, so they confirmed that Keelan O'Connor is out for the rest of the game. Oregon center looks like he's trying to come back, but yeah, I don't know.
Mark, you got Taco John's though.
20 in the play clock. USC's at the 16. Walker Lyons in motion. Here's a play action. Mayaba going deep to nobody. Miscommunication or somebody ran into somebody? That's a nice little cut from the JMU.
Dukes.
Okay, 20 on the play clock, 2nd and 10 from the 16. Neither of these teams are running the ball. Lake McCree out for a little bubble. Mackay, no chance. 0 chance. I don't know who. There were 2 Trojans out there who were supposed to be blocking people, and I do not know where they went. They were non-existent. So, 3rd and long. 3rd and 11. Here's Mayaba to Jacoby again. The man is on fire. If this were NBA Jam, he would literally be having flames shooting out of his hands right now. Oh my God. What a luxury it is for Mayaba to just say, oh, it's 3rd and 11 and there's pressure in my face. Boop. Go, Jacoby. Do your thing. And Jacoby just like, I got you. I got you. USC's at the 32. Handoff to King Miller for a solid 4 yards. I will say, Makai Lemon is I think the more complete receiver at this stage, but like when Jacoby Lane, like there's no one more fun to see play well than Jacoby Lane. Like when he's up, it's joyous. My stream just froze.
Yeah, mine too.
So that's fun. It looks like a broadcast thing though because Fubo still has the
the score
bug
is
down
moving.
below is still rolling. So this feels like a CBS issue. Well, something King Miller carried some amount of something. It's now 3rd and 6. We missed a play. That's fine. Alberto says King Miller does not read blocks well. It's something I've noticed. It's open for him. He's only good for 3. I mean, he's a redshirt freshman too. Like, I think some of that also comes with development. 13 on the play clock, 3rd and 6 from the 36-ish. Oregon faked a blitz. Mayaba's going deep. Oh, I thought Mackay had that. Threw it to Mackay in double coverage. There was pressure that I think forced that throw. Because it wasn't really there. Yeah, he's flanked. That wasn't... Should have just gone to Jacoby. Like, I know Jacoby's got a man on him, but, like, he had a better chance there than Mackay did. The pressure is the problem there. Real wasted opportunity, not just because USC didn't really kill that much clock, but because that would have been a big drive to get something from. Here's the punt. Sam Johnson puts it at the 15, and there's a return across midfield. He's going all the way. USC special teams strikes in the wrong fashion. What I don't understand about that particular return is it was it was clear from the get-go that he was going to get 15 yards or so, but like it didn't look so poorly covered that they couldn't stop him anywhere. I mean, it's not much of a hold. That's the problem. These are terrible angles. Terrible angles across the board.
Is this a punting issue? Because all the coverage was on the other side?
Maybe.
I don't know.
Not enough hang time either? I don't know. Either way, you can't gift Oregon points. This is USC's 2 toughest road games of the season. They've given up special teams touchdowns. It's not going to work. Not going to work. Robbie says, actually, that's good. Get the offense right back out there. I mean, I suppose. I like that. I like that way of thinking. Yeah, Zachary points out the kick out of bounds, the hitting on the fair catch, and then giving up the return touchdown. All of Oregon's touchdowns have been aided by special teams blunders. This is why in the preview, I talked about it wasn't just getting a good performance from USC's offense and defense. It's all 3 facets of the game. Special teams is a facet of the game, and it can kill you. What's this brunchy meal from Jack in the Box? Is that like...
Is that like the Munchie Meals, but the breakfast version?
Yeah, but like, is that Alicia special?
Are they marketing to the Waken Bakers? Like...
The brunchy meal is a breakfast jack, hash brown, and 3 French toast sticks. That's... Although I think the breakfast jack is like a burger. Oh no, it's ham and egg. So...
Ham sucks.
Oh wait, no, they do a sausage breakfast jack. Well then, hello. I will be getting a brunchy meal from Jack in the Box the next time I have that opportunity.
I can't think of a sitcom I'd want to watch less than one about a DMV.
I don't know. I haven't heard anything about that show, but... Okay. USC trails 21-14. Now it's extra big that USC goes out here on offense and finds a way to do something. What? Okay. Makai Lemon fair catches. It was just a strange looking situation. Hex says must score. Yeah, I think the real danger here is if you don't score on this drive, you are setting up Oregon to bookend the half for a 21-point lead. That's not good. So kill some clock here and get in the end zone. You take some of the pressure off, but you got to figure something out here. 10 on the play clock. Here's a play action. Mayava going deep. Oh, if
2 straight drives.
If 21 was more alert, he had an easy interception. I do not like this. It feels like USC's getting very greedy. these deep shots to Makai. It's one thing to take a deep shot. That's fine. Why are you taking shots to double covered Makai Lemon?
Especially when, like, the spot routes have been open. The slants have been open. Everything has been open.
Yeah.
In the intermediate game.
Especially in this drive, like, I want a methodical drive, you know? Don't waste your first down on these shot plays that are so low percentage. I get it. You're getting some good catches from your receivers, but you got to be smarter than that. Mayava changing things at the line. Play clock running down. Handoff to King, getting outside for 5. There you go. See, and okay, so if that's your first down play, you're right on schedule, but you're wasting I mean, this feels like it's going to be a USC special, doesn't it, Michael? Mayava, there he goes to Tanook over the middle, first down.
Personally, I never doubted any of those of those plays there.
See, well, I mean, this is the thing.
That's a hell of a play from Mayava.
It was a great play from Mayava. Good route from Tanook. For me, it's just about like staying on schedule. If the deep shot's there, take it, but don't take it if it's not there. And the two that USC has taken right now have been not there. Oof, that's a blow.
Honestly, I feel fine about what SC is showing today.
Oh no, I'm not
completely fine.
I'm not. I think
I'm not saying that they're going to win the game, but like I'm just saying that like I'm feeling fine about. There's no giant red flags yet.
Yeah, I mean, aside from special teams being a pain, but that's not.
Yes, yeah.
That's par for the course, and not just for USC, for most teams, but. No, it just comes back to, like, I think USC can lose this game close playing the way they're playing, but to win this game, you every down has to be maximized. There's Tanook again for 7 yards. That's nice. Good blocking by Jacoby on the outside there. Douglas asked, are you guys okay if we just punt out of bounds moving forward? I mean, it's not the worst strategy. Lauren says if Oregon's going to double team Lemon, Riley needs to scheme throws to Tanook. Yeah. I mean, Tanook is more than capable of picking up the slack there, and so is Jacoby. Okay, 8 on the play clock, 2nd and 4. Bad snap. Oh. That's not what USC needs. It's going to be a loss of good by Mayava to go catch that and make it not an issue, but that's still a big loss. 3rd and 13 from 2nd and 5. 15 on the play clock. Oh, Mayava. Interception. Yeah. Again, that's pressure. Yeah, this is pressure forcing
there's
the throw.
Nothing there.
Absolutely nothing there. He throws into like quadruple coverage and gets intercepted. I do agree with, I think it's Nestler saying that like an arm punt is not the worst thing in the world when your punt return coverage has been as bad as USC is. There is a flag. What is Jacoby doing?
He's going to get himself kicked out of the game doing stupid stuff.
This is how you don't beat Oregon. This is how you don't beat Oregon.
I
Jacoby, it's not your job to get the ball back. It is not your job.
I think the annoying part, I mean, aside from this being a horrendous penalty, is like they had the issues against Michigan State, right? And the penalties have not been an issue lately. And then all of a sudden, like, they're back.
Yep. Brody asks, who did he have on the out route? He was wide open. Yeah, I saw that. I couldn't tell if it was after the ball was thrown because sometimes it looks wide open because the defense is converging. But yeah, it looked like over on the left, it looked like that was there. I don't remember who it was. I mean, I don't think I could distinguish who it was. First and 10, 20 on the play clock. Oregon is at the 44. Here's a handoff for a run. Big hole. Missed tackles, 15 yards. Joe says it's our passing ball. Ref was supposed to get it back for us. Yeah, that's the ref's job. It is never the wide receiver's job to go get it back. That's a very stupid thing to do. There's a flag here. Well, late hit on Oregon. So at least both of these teams are being stupid.
Essentially makes it a no play.
Yeah. Well, they get the down back, though. That's the thing.
That,
12 on the play clock.
It's a little soft, but like that's one of those things where like
you can't have that.
You just can't do it. It's so avoidable.
Easy 5-yard gain. 30 on the play clock. Oregon's going fast here. They're across the 50. It's a little screen out. Easy first down.
I'm in danger.
Yeah. Oregon scores here, and it's not good. Not good at all. I mean, basically, if Oregon scores here, the second half defense has to be as good as it was against Iowa, even though Oregon has better offense than Iowa. Like, you got to come close to blanking them in the second half. Here's another run for just 6. It's so easy. It's so easy. I honestly don't know, and I mean, it's to USC's benefit, but, like, I don't know why teams don't just run the ball 90% of the time. It's just... ...15 on the play clock, 2nd and 4. Was it Wildcat? There's Cam Crawford making a tackle for a short gain. 3rd and 3. That's good defense.
It's really good for him to get off the block that way.
25 on the play clock, 3rd and 3. Show us the play. Thank you. More to back to pass. Throws deep. Gets it at the 5. Yeah, 1st and goal.
Refs losing the game here?
Huh?
Refs lost control of the game, or is this their effort to take back the game? This one I think is even the most ridiculous.
What are we even doing? It feels like they're losing. Like these are silly. I mean, Jacoby's, yes. The one where the lineman dives on the pile, yes. These ones on receivers who make big catches down the field are just silly. Like, yeah, he shouldn't be doing that, though. But that's nothing.
The stupid part too is Jacoby already has one. You get a second one, you're out of the game. So
could be real meaningful.
Yeah, you're playing on a yellow
Desmond
card
Stevens
essentially,
with a
right?
stuff. That's a good play. So now the goal has to be get out of here with a field goal, and you have to score a touchdown before the half ends. 20 on the play clock, 2nd and 10 from the 19. Putting Cam Crawford back out. There's Devin Tompkins with a good tackle out on the outside. I think they recognize that play. 3rd and probably
They've run
8.
it 9 times.
I mean, yeah. 3rd and 8, 26 on the play clock. Okay, let's see. That's short.
They gonna go for this?
I think they go for it. I would go for it. I would just run the ball. But if Oregon wants to not go for it, by all means, I'm sure Dan Lanning goes for it. Face mask on. Oh, on the offense. What? Okay, yeah. They're okay. This game has lost the plot, but that is a correct penalty. So what is that? Is that 4th and 15 and 4th and 6? But
it wasn't a dead ball foul, so I think it's now just 3rd and long, right?
I don't think the broadcast knows what down it is.
Yeah, it should be 3rd and 20.
20 something. 3rd and 23. Okay. 5 in the play clock. Here's a handoff. I swear to God. Okay, Gentry covers it well.
It's a long field goal
outside.
Too. This is missable.
That's big. I mean, honestly, we talk about USC blowing, undisciplined and blowing things. Oregon is doing USC a huge favor by matching a lot of this. They really are, because these have been Oregon's penalties have been just as brainless as USC's. All right, 4th and 14, 16 on the play clock. Big kick here. The next 2 minutes are going to be so huge for this game. That's hooking. Nope. Oh, doink! Are they going to call a penalty on the jump? Fuck! I saw that in real motion. He jumped over the middle, leaping. You're kidding! What are you doing?
That might be the worst penalty of the
season. This is that is a penalty every single, that is an illegal play.
This is why the penalty exists.
I cannot believe that. That is the dumbest shit I've ever seen. You were gifted a doink. And you just... I can't even, like, relate a comparison of how stupid it is to do that. 7 on the play clock, 1st and 10 from the 14, 13, whatever. Oh, my God. It's a keeper. 1st and goal. Am I overreacting that I would bench Desmond Stevens for that?
No, I mean,
he shouldn't be back out on the field.
That's
horrific. You just I think if USC loses this game, like, that's the moment where it was sealed effectively, because you're about to get the ball back, down 7 with 2 minutes to go and score a touchdown to tie. I wouldn't let him see the field. Because that's not like an illegal hands to the face, or that's not the kind of thing that, like, a PI or something like that, or things that just happen in the heat of the moment. That is 100% illegal in every single instance. There is no universe where you, as Desmond Stevens in that position, have ever been told to run and leap over the line.
Especially when they had this penalty earlier in the year.
Yes.
And the one earlier in the year was not egregious like this one was. Like this one is...
Teacher Aaron, thank you for the super chat. Says, this is the most undisciplined Trojan team ever. Well, I'll call this the most undisciplined special teams performance I have seen in a long time.
I think the brutal part of that, about everything, this whole half, right, is like, if you watched this game strictly eye test, this is an Oregon up by 7 at the half kind of game. And, like, you would take that. I think you would take that if you were offered that this morning. I think you would take that.
Albert says, I'd rather the guy play hard. You can't say he isn't trying to win. We live with that as a coaching staff. No. That is not trying to win. There is no universe where that is not a penalty. It is a penalty every time, every year, every game.
It's not illegal.
It's not a new penalty either. It's been around for as long as Desmond Stevens has been playing college football. That is not playing hard. That is playing stupid. Here's Dante Moore with another penalty. This is starting to rival the Arizona game. This is... we have reached comical territory for the number of flags. False start on Oregon. God is on vacation. What a name. Thank you for the super chat. It says, game over. This was always going to be a massacre anyways. I mean, if it was going to be a massacre, it was going to be a massacre. Just like, if you make it a massacre because you get stupid penalties and
Can we talk about the funniest outcome here? Would be that
a pick six or
no, Oregon committing their own penalties and then missing the field goal again.
Here's a handoff. Whittington stopped at the goal line.
Yeah, never mind.
Well, there was a whistle. No, they blew the whistle at the one. I think they blew it too early, but they blew the whistle. Tennessee Trojan asks, does it matter that he didn't jump over the center, but rather jumped over the gap between the center and the guard? No, it doesn't matter because that's the penalty. Like that's when it's called, it's always that. Trying to hit that gap over the top of the center. Over the top of the gap between the center and the guard. You simply can't jump over that. Teacher Aaron with the super chat. Gary Danielson gives me old man yells at clouds vibes. Yes. I mean, yes. Brendan asks, I don't watch NFL. Is it the same in the league? I believe so. I believe it's the same.
It's been a college football rule for like 6 or 7 years.
Yeah, like I said, it's the entirety of Desmond Stevens' career. It's been a rule. On the plus side, they score that with a minute 52. That's the silver lining there.
The difficult part is now this is as much of a must score drive as any all season.
Yes. If you don't score here, the game is over. Effectively. Granted, I say that as somebody who was getting worked in the first half of my game against Cal on Friday night, and I came back I scored 28 unanswered after going down by 24 in the third quarter. So, yep. My concern here is that we're going to see first down Mayaba chuck it. And maybe it'll work, but I don't think that's the...
Just run your offense. Run your offense. All the Z spots have been wide open. The curls have been open. The slants have been open. Just run your offense. All that stuff has been open. You don't need to take the deep shot. Just, if you need to live underneath, you can live underneath. You've got plenty of time. You've got timeouts. You're fine. And there was a comment earlier from Robbie that the problem is 96 rushing yards to 20. I hear you, but also SC's been moving the ball very effectively by throwing the ball. The problem has been would you trade the incomplete passes for a 3-yard run? Well, yes, but it doesn't exactly work that way. So if SC has to win this game by throwing for 400 yards and rushing for 50 yards, then that's the way that they got to.
That's what gets back to my point earlier, though, is that USC doesn't need to run as much as Oregon does, but Oregon, the margin for error that Oregon has because they can run the ball as effectively as they do is much bigger than USC, who is not going to be able to run the ball as effectively as Oregon because Oregon's run defense is that much better than USC's. Michael, Mayaba forced the fumble at the goal line against Northwestern, right?
Yes.
Sorry, I was just comparing the momentum swing of that penalty to Mayava forcing the fumble at the goal line against Northwestern. Okay, so I guess I don't want to get ahead of myself, but it's the thought that's in my head right now. Like, we've talked about outcomes and how we'll feel about outcomes and all that kind of stuff, and how USC didn't have to win this game to feel like they could get a moral victory. Right now, the extent to which stupid, dumb special teams mishaps have screwed USC, does that make it better or worse? Because, like, on the one hand, special teams is...
I think it just further emphasizes SC losing in the areas that... I'm not going to say that they can control, because, like... I mean, the penalty on the field goal you can control, but, like, the punt return is a little bit different than that, obviously. Yeah. That's a poor execution and all that kind of stuff, but, like... I guess what's frustrating is, like, SC is competitive in this game. SC does not look like they don't belong on the same field. They are moving the ball on offense. Dante Moore hasn't been great as a passer.
There's a kickoff.
Like, there's things to like here. And so, but you win the games in which there are things you like when you do the little things right, right? And if you don't do the little things right, then there's not enough things to like to send you to victory, right? Like, I mean,
the one good thing I'll say is, like, offensively, I don't think USC's blunders have been the road game classification of some of the stuff that USC has gotten wrong in previous road games. This doesn't feel like a USC road performance. It just feels like everyone lost their brains if they play special teams. 18 on the play clock, sending James Johnson out wide. There's Jacoby Lane's classic drop. He always has one. Timing could have been better. Jason says, remember all the Pete Carroll penalties? I can't remember when I've seen a disciplined USC team. It's just something they have the talent and skill to sometimes they have the talent and skill to overcome it. Yeah. 20 on the play clock. Here's Mayava back. Chucking it deep to Tanook Hines. Catch it! Go, Canuck! Go! 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 Big play down to the 25.
Like I said, they should not throw deep.
I mean, no, that's fine. It's one-on-one. One-on-one, throw deep. I'm fine with that. That's offensive pass interference, but whatever. They didn't throw the flag, so that's fine. Oh no, he just slipped. Did he slip? I thought it was a push off. Maybe I saw that. That's big. That's very, very big. 16 on the play clock. USC 1st and 10 from where are we at? The 24. Ugh. King dropped for a 4-yard loss. Yikes. Back to penalties. Yeah, Pete Carroll teams were among the most penalized in the country, year in and year out. But I think there's a difference in, like, types of penalties. Like, if you're getting penalized for pass interference and holds or whatever, like, it doesn't really bother me that much. I mean, obviously you don't want it, but it doesn't bother me that much. Pete Carroll teams too often got penalized for, like, celebrations and stuff, but again, it
would be late hits, roughing the passer.
Yeah, like, that stuff is not the end of the world either. It's these.
It doesn't have to be the end of the world.
No.
But, like, this goes back to the Lincoln Riley thing, quote from earlier in the season. There's a difference between a aggressive penalty and a self-inflicted, undisciplined penalty,
yes.
Right? Like, jumping over the line on special teams is dumb. Like, there's no reason to do that. Illegal hands to the face, I don't mind. Especially when, like, once your hand gets remotely close there, it's like a magnet. It happens. Like, it's not, you're not doing that because you're a sloppy football player. Like, it's you know what I mean? Like, you're not trying to do that. Face mask penalties, the vast majority of the time, are completely incidental. You know what I mean? Like,
yes.
you're just trying to make a play. Jumping over the line on a field goal block is not the same thing.
Keeper for Mayava. There you go, boy. Go, buddy. Yes. 3rd and...
Like 4, 5?
4? Did I think he get further than he did? Let me see. Well, he got a few extra. Third and 3. I think you can't settle for a field goal here. You have to score a touchdown. 12 on the play clock. Mackay on the motion. Mayab over the middle to Lake McCree. There's the tight end.
I love that.
More of that, please.
Send Mackay on the motion.
Go over the middle.
Draw attention that way.
Yep. All right. 1st and goal. 1:22 on the clock, 28 on the play clock.
All the time in the world. Don't need to snap this.
Here's Mackay in motion again. Handoff to Mackay. King, you got to hit that block. You got to hit that block. Not Your Business says we can take a field goal, would be down same amount as to Iowa, but we don't get the ball to start, so obviously would prefer a touchdown, but don't want to come up empty. I understand that impulse, but I think you also have to be realistic about the level of offense that Oregon is compared to Iowa. If you go into the half down 2 possessions and Oregon gets possession out of the half, that I think that's too deep of a hole to dig out of. It really is. I think it's touchdown or bust. But I get it. I mean, I don't think I understand the logic, is what I'll say. I get the logic. I just, for me, I think you have to be realistic about how much you can depend on your defense in the second half. 20 on the play clock, 2nd and goal. Another Mackay in motion into the backfield and a handoff to Mackay. And why are they it feels like they're getting too creative. Like it feels like you're asking Mackay Lemon to not just be the receiver that he is. Like Kaylon Miller got beat there. This is going to be like an end zone fade to Jacoby that's going to drive me crazy.
Yep. This has fade written all over it.
Yeah. I just think these play calls were, I think you keep it simple. I don't
mind the one on 1st down, but like.
You can't do back to back. Yeah. Here's the But I have a back to pass, and here's Jacoby. Not the fade, but not really a play that was there. I'm going to kick the field goal.
He was there. Pass was in the right spot.
Nope. No, if the pass is inside, Jacoby has it. I mean, he bumped him early too, but
it could have been PI.
That's just, yeah, that
also,
certainly could have been called,
yeah.
but it's also one of those that, like, I'm not surprised it wasn't called. Here's the kick.
Yeah, of course.
Yep, special teams.
I feel bad because like Ryan
That
Sierra
was
is
curse of the
like,
commentator if there ever was one.
he needs grace of anybody else, right? Like he's done so much.
That's what you get for going for the field goal, as far as I'm concerned. Be bold, trust your offense, go for the touchdown. But, I mean, results bias being what it is.
I don't think you can go for it on 3rd and goal from the 9 or the 10 or whatever the hell that was. 4th and goal.
No, but on 3rd down or 2nd down, I just hand the ball to King Miller up the middle or do something simple. Like, Alberto says y'all are fair weather fans. Alberto, I'm going to be honest with you. When USC is down 14 at the half and Oregon gets the ball coming out of the half and there's negativity, that's not about being fair weather or not. Like, you cannot sugarcoat being down 2 touchdowns and Oregon gets the ball coming out of the half. That doesn't mean that anyone is in here saying that we want USC to lose. The reality is USC is down by 2 touchdowns at the half.
Hey, second half team. Second half team.
Second half team.
SC erased the 14-point deficit at Illinois.
Mm-hmm.
They erased 14 points against Iowa.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah, it's certainly...
like 14
it's
or 15 at Cal?
Certainly possible, but I just think spotting a team like Oregon this lead is a recipe for disaster. I can't.
Dale, the defense wasn't necessarily a second half team at Illinois, but like they literally erased a 14-point deficit to take the lead with 1 minute and 50 seconds left in the game. Like they came back in that game at Illinois.
Alberto says, you're saying it without saying it. Y'all don't believe in our team, man, point blank. Stop sugarcoating. Most people here don't believe we can win. I don't believe that USC is going to win, no. But I didn't believe USC was going to win going into the game either. I don't think that makes me a bad fan. I think that makes me somebody who looks at matchups and understands strengths and weaknesses of teams. Like, this is one of the things that kind of drives me crazy about, like, the dialogue around fandom and stuff. It's like, being critical, I mean, there are people who live to be miserable, like, and I do think that gets a little much. But I also just think, like, you can be a fan and acknowledge that your team's probably not going to win. Maybe this is like the Clipper fan in me, like, or the Angels fan in me. Like, it's okay to admit that your team isn't the best team. Oregon is a better team than USC. USC was going to need a perfect performance in order to beat this Oregon team at Autzen. Like, that's the reality. USC is not getting the perfect performance they needed, and thus USC is probably not going to win. It's not about, like, belief or anything like that. If I sat here and said, USC's going to win, USC's going to win, USC's going to win, it literally wouldn't change the outcome of the game. Like, you can want something as badly as you want it and believe in something as badly as you believe it, and it's still not going to change what actually goes on the field, because like I don't control whether or not a linebacker throws himself over the top of the center on.
I think the frustrating part is, like we mentioned before, like, hey, that's the dude from TikTok in that commercial.
Oh yeah, good for him.
Yeah, get your bag, dude. No, the frustrating part about this game is the same frustrating part that we've talked about in games in which SC loses, is they are not getting run off the field. They don't look like there's a lack of competitiveness. They don't look like there's a lack of fire. They don't look like there's a lack of, this isn't a no-show. This isn't like all the things that would truly be limiting factors are not there. The limiting factors are the penalties, self-inflicted mistakes, special teams errors. And it's like the defense,
and the fact that the defense is just not that good. Like I think we can all be
the defense is not that good. They're
that.
also down several starters.
Yeah. That's.
Quite honestly, I do not care about the defensive issues in this game.
Well, I do, but that's because they're a reflection of what this defense is as a whole.
But like
if they come out in the second half and do really well, like I'll change my tune. But
you knew what the defense was going to be.
Yes,
they got you a stop to force a field goal.
Yeah.
Like, the defense, down the injuries that they are, like
the defense is not why USC is down by 2 touchdowns.
Right.
That's fine. But that doesn't mean the defense.
I'm not saying
isn't bad. I mean,
no, I'm not saying they're not bad. I'm just saying like it's the silly mistakes on special teams, and the drive where they had the drop, and then the Mayava struggled with the blitz in his face. Like, it's a hard play to make as a quarterback, but also like when Jacoby Lane is wide open and can run for the first down like that.
Yeah,
that's a stinger. Yeah. It's a stinger.
Yeah, but I mean, there's also just like, at what point do we acknowledge that like the critical errors and sloppiness and mistakes, wherever they're coming from, if they're a consistent feature of the team, then you are what you are. I think special teams being the culprit today is like, in one sense, they have never been this big of a culprit, but in another sense, like, it's not the first time that special teams has potentially lost USC the game.
Yeah,
so.
Yeah, Trojan Dale says the defense hasn't been good enough, but I get Michael's point about the injuries.
Yeah,
I am not saying that. Yeah, and
yeah, but I guess my argument
like,
is like, we still expect the offense to be really good, and they're down 3 offensive linemen.
Basically, what I'm saying
their
is
best offensive linemen.
You needed to expect that the defense was going to give up 30 points in this game.
Yes,
full stop.
Yes,
and so like you just have to allot for that. Like, that just is the reality of the situation, right? Like, if the defense is able to get you a couple stops and force a turnover, fantastic, because this is a defense that isn't completely stout, especially in the first half, but also down.
They're 2 best players.
Yeah, perhaps your best 2 players on defense. Period. At the very least, 2 of the best 3.
2 of your best 3 at the very least, if not your best performer of the season, Bishop Fitzgerald.
Yeah.
So no, it's a big deal that they're missing those guys. I guess my problem is that, like, I've watched this defense with those guys all season, and it doesn't look that much worse than USC misses Bishop for sure. But like,
this is a second half team.
Yes, it's a second half team, and I think that we will see if that holds true. My suspicion is that USC is a second half team against bad offenses.
For sure. Yeah.
I don't think that Oregon is going to be put a lid on the way that USC was able to do it. But I'm open to being surprised. I'm open to being proven wrong. I really am. I really am. It's just like, even if the defense comes up to play, the special teams blunder now has almost made it so even if they come to play in the second half and do everything that you'd want them to do in the second half, like, you're still probably going to lose the game because of special teams in the first half, Oh, yeah, everyone's seen the Oklahoma uniforms? I was not kidding. They're terrible.
Since it's halftime, I'm going to make a... a uniform change myself.
Yeah,
Maybe,
we're gonna take a step aside for a brief break.
Hey, uniform swap. I think might.
Oh, should I do a wardrobe change too?
Maybe
Okay.
maybe that'll be the.
All right.
the
Anyone wants
future.
a miracle or a reason to hope? We're about to change. Try to see if we can get some of the bad luck off of us. Although, to be fair, I was wearing this last week when USC had a second half comeback. So
But you were wearing the hoodie on top of it. So like the whole time you've talked about that you're doing this thing is like the whole. I've just been
okay,
thinking.
then I'll wear the hoodie.
Yeah,
there
you
you
weren't
go.
you
Okay,
were
I'll
wearing
put
the hoodie
on.
for the.
There.
Iowa
That's
game.
your hope, guys. I'm gonna put the hoodie on and complete the outfit. I apologize for getting that wrong, but yeah. Let's take a break.
All right, we'll be back.
All right, we are back. I just had a bowl of tricks. And I have changed. Well, I have kept what I was wearing, and I have put on my USC hoodie, which Michael reminded me I was wearing on the plane. Mm-hmm. So if USC truly is a second half team, I have done my part to give them that boost.
I have changed sweatshirts.
Mm-hmm.
I have put on a hat.
Mm-hmm.
No more
Bucky's hat.
bedhead.
Mm-hmm. Brody says, silly, Alicia. Those are for kids. I'm a kid at heart. I actually think this is a case of optimistic, Alicia. It's a long commercial break. The reality is I didn't finish my bowl of tricks, and now I'm sad.
Do you want me to throw up the BRB again?
No, I'm already in.
Guys, we just got on film how weird it is when Alicia uses
Chapstick.
She moves her face, not her hand. It's very strange.
What I've realized is, like, I don't have very steady hands. Like, my hands, like, are just not steady. So maybe that's it. Maybe I just find it easier to just, like, hold it and... Malachi Lemon. I love everyone in the chat doing their part. Steven took a shower. Dale put on a USC hat. I've seen a few other people say they changed their shirts. So, I did my part. USC special teams coordinator. I didn't do shit. You get the meme. Here's the thing about Lincoln Riley that I think is the problem. He doesn't look like, he's not like psychotic enough. Like Dan Lanning gives us like psychotic vibes. Kurt Signetti gives us psychotic vibes. 17 on the clock. Oregon has the ball at the 25. Here's a handoff to the outside and a hold, but not going to call that. That's fine. LRT changed to their Arena Choice shirt. Love it. That is a horrific hold. Some of the other holds have been whatever, but that's a bad hold. It would be nice if they would call that, maybe. 2nd and 4, 15 on the play clock. Here's a throw. Oh, big hit! Big hit by Marcellus Williams. I'm going to guess that's an incompletion, but yeah, big hit. If USC gets a 3 and out here, yeah, not a catch. If USC gets a 3 and out, second half team talk will start to go. 3rd and 4, 20 in the play clock. Just a reminder, since we're back from the half, is that an offsides? What is that? Reminder, Michael and I are on a delay. Other people in the chat are on a delay. We don't want the game spoiled in the chat. So if you have a reaction to something that's happening on the field, hold on to it until after we have responded to it, until I've reacted to it. If you need to type your reaction into the bar and then wait to hit go until after I've reacted. I think that's a good way to do it, but don't spoil what's happening on the field before others have had the chance to see it. 13 on the play clock. Little swing pass. Desmond Stevens with the tackle. Tennessee Trojan, they got a 3-and-out, and then they didn't. Yep, that's... I mean, they got a field goal attempt forced and kicked and missed, and then they didn't. Here's a handoff, stopped for 3rd and 2. I mean, I'll give them credit. They're getting these 3rd downs. Just gotta find a way to get a stop. 3rd and 1. $20 on the play clock. They're going with that 5-down look. Well, five-man line, not 5 down. Here's a fake Kenyon Sadiq out in the flat. Easy money. Are they finally going to call a hold? Finally calling a hold?
The one on Gentry?
No, on Urlacher. I would have preferred getting the holding on the outside on Shelby.
Yeah, because it's already a 1st down, right?
Mm-hmm. I don't know how does that work? Is it the result of the play or
no? It's
where the ball
was. It's a spot foul. So like he was already beyond the thing.
So is it 3rd down?
I don't know what's going on.
I guess so. Get the stop! Yes!
Like I said, it was definitely 3rd down.
Big penalty on Oregon. Assuming they don't go for this, I might consider it. That's the stop that USC needed. Are they going for it? Yeah, Dan Lanning's psychotic enough to go for this, and I don't blame him. I would go for it. 4th and 1, 13 on the play clock. Oh, short! He's short!
I don't know.
He's short!
I don't know that he is.
No. He's short. He's short. He's short. Where's the line to gain? I think he's short. If it's the 46, where's his helmet?
It's hard to tell where the ball even is.
Which one has the ball? That's the problem.
Yeah, I will say I love that play design.
I think he's short.
I will say, I don't know how, like...
Yes! Short! And there's no way they can overturn this on review.
Yeah, I don't know how you can review it.
The call on the field is short. What a stop. Big ups to Keyshawn Silver and Jaden Walker, because I thought they were going to barrel through and USC powered back. That's the stop USC needed.
That's
huge. Second half D. Zach says they're reviewing. I'm sure they are. There's no way that they can overturn that. I mean, knock on wood. These are refs. Who the hell knows what they're going to say? There is no video evidence. We could not see the ball on camera. So they can't overturn it.
The only way you can review it is if you had a literal overhead shot.
Yes.
And if we had that, they would have already showed us that. Like, because the overhead shot was from behind. It was like the Madden view. But you would need something literally over the ball.
Yeah.
And I don't see how they could get that.
And even then, you might not be able to see the ball itself. Jacoby, did USC learn defense? I really wish that whatever they figure out at halftime, they could figure out before the game. But second half team is second halving. Second half defense is second halving. We need the offense. This is so funny. Badger has come over here and he's now staring at this Taco Bell commercial like with wide eyes.
I thought it was funny.
William says, one day our second half defense will also play in the first half and we'll win every game by 100 points. Dare to dream.
Badger went over to Jesse to play, and Jesse played for 1 split second and like literally threw him against the wall. And then Badger was like, okay, we're playing. All right, she wants to play. And Jesse's like,
nah.
No, I already won.
Dale says our defense wouldn't have gotten that stop last year. Remember Maryland? Yeah, I mean, our defense wouldn't have gotten that stop last half. That's huge. Huge. See, and this is the thing, is like, it's not like Oregon isn't trying to lose this game too. See, I watch Jaden Walker, and I think he kept him in front of him the whole time.
I really liked the play call because SC was running double mug, but there was nobody over the ball because they weren't in a sneak situation. But then you move into a sneak situation before SC can even get there, but they still made the stop.
Yeah. William asked, wasn't here at the start of the drive. Did everyone scream about the holding on Crawford first play? I think it was on Braylon Shelby, but yes, that was a horrific hold, and it's absurd they didn't call it. All right, 20 on the play clock. Mayava has the ball at the 46. Now's the time, guys. King Miller stuffed.
It's now where I step in and say that if they would have scored a touchdown before the half, you'd be tying it here.
Yes.
Or if you would have gotten the doink, you'd be tying it here.
What? Oh,
if you'd have gotten the doink
deflected
and scored before the half, you'd be taking the lead here.
Mm-hmm. All right, this is a huge third down because you cannot waste that defensive stop. You have to
anything under
here.
4th and 5 is a go for me.
Yep. $14 on the play clock.
Where's he going? He's going straight away? He tried to make something out of nothing.
Yeah.
But they're going for this.
Okay, 4th and 10, 18 on the play clock. Potentially the biggest play of the game. Season. I don't know. 4th and 10. They're not going for this. They're going for it. They're an interception.
It was a 10-yard punt. All right. You just reset the half. 4 minutes of nothing. Got to get another stop. They got the 1-on-1, but it was never there.
Yeah, I almost would have just chucked it to Tanook. I just think USC has already wasted all of the stops that they're likely to get. I mean, second half defense. We'll see. What USC really needs is a turnover. It just USC needs a turnover.
This is what feels like the Notre Dame game, though, because the
defense started getting stops and the offense screwed up.
When they got the stops, they didn't take advantage of the stops.
Mm-hmm.
Because there's a world where in this game, SC has timely advantages, takes timely advantage of the few stops that they get, and they're in the game, right? But you have to do that. When you're running it so close to the margins, you have to take advantage of every instance you get.
William makes a good point. The bottom line is if we can't run the ball, we're extremely limited. Yeah. It makes it a lot easier for Oregon to force us to be a one-dimensional team. Even if we're really good, passing team, the receivers are really good receivers, quarterback's good quarterback. One-dimensional teams, difficult. Cameron says, guys, every single top-ranked matchup we play feels like the Notre Dame game. Well, yes. Which is why my feelings are what they are. I mean, you guys know how I feel. All right, back from commercial. Just a friendly reminder to everyone not to react to things that are happening in the game until I've had a chance to react to them. We are on a delay. And other people in the chat are certainly on a delay too. Jack says, I won't capitulate until Oregon scores again. I mean, yeah, I think that's fair. If the defense gets another stop, then you keep elongating the game. But at a certain point, USC, the offense has to go. I said this in the lead up to the game. The offense has to go out and win the game, and the defense just has to not lose it. And right now, the offense, the special teams is losing it. The defense is more or less doing what I said in terms of don't lose it, and the offense is not winning it, which is essentially what happened against Notre Dame too. 13 on the play clock. Here's a pass. Urlacher makes a stop.
Cameron, wait for next year.
Next
year's schedule is so lopsided.
With
all the tough games are at home.
Yeah. William says, I have faith in Riley. We're missing 3 offensive line starters. It's going to be 2028, 2029 before we have holistic national championship level talent. I guess my problem is, I'm not asking this team to be national title level. I'm just asking them not to be self-destructive. So, yeah. 20 on the play clock. 1st and 10. Dante Moore back to pass. Oh, Burlacher! Go on! There's the turnover! Can you make it a touchdown? Oh, okay. That's fine. Big, big, big.
Second half defense.
What's this flag? What's this flag? Love that reaction.
It's a hell of a play and a hell of a tackle on the play before that too.
Yeah. Love that.
This Urlacher guy, like he plays like somebody I've seen before.
I thought that he played well when he got thrown in last week. This game, he's had a couple moments, but a lot of people have had a couple moments. But what I like is that like he's aggressive. I like that he plays hard.
Holding on Cam Crawford. Oh, on the return.
Crawford, yeah, that's the return. 10 yards. All right. 24 on the play clock, 1st and 10 from the 48. You cannot waste this one. Don't waste this one. Oh, they're going to chuck it deep, aren't they? There's a corner blitz. King for a few yards. Yeah. Yeah, just a reminder on the stream, Fubo just happens to always be 30 seconds to a minute behind. And then also the YouTube stream itself is going to be delayed from when you guys actually see us. Here's Mayava out on a wide receiver screen for Mackay. First down. Right there, just close. Jacoby says, should Riley stop play calling? No, because here's the thing, guys. Play callers all suck. Because results determine whether or not you like the play calls. If Riley stopped play calling and gave it to somebody else, who's he going to give it to? And the likelihood of them being a better play caller than Lincoln Riley is astronomically low, is what I'll say. 12 on the play clock. USC's at the 41. Late sub, so this is going to... Why are you subbing so late? You don't have to waste a timeout here. Wow, they got it off. Jacoby, that's a PI. Thank you. PI offense. Let's do it.
The thing about the play caller thing, I think in a perfect world, because we've talked about how Lincoln Riley is an S-tier play designer, but that in tight moments he sometimes overthinks himself, which is like a common thing about a lot of coaches.
I was
People
say,
said that about
play caller.
About Pep Guardiola forever too. Like it's a common thing, right? So in a perfect world, yes, if he had somebody else executing all of his plays, it would be great. But also in that moment, he's overriding whoever the play caller is anyways, right? Like, 4th and goal with the game on the line, like that's going to be a Lincoln Riley play call no matter who the offensive coordinator is.
Here's a handoff. No, keeper? There you go, Mayaba. That's fun. Mayaba bouncing off a defender. What are you getting into, buddy? You look like you're going to be destructive soon. Yeah. You had a nice little nap, and now you're bored. All right, 22 on the play clock, 2nd and 4. It's another little wide receiver screen to Mackay. That's a good open field tackle.
I do think that they're kind of spamming Mackay as much as possible. Mm-hmm. And they're choosing to give it to Mackay in a situation like this rather than anything else just
King.
Because it's Mackay.
Oh, it's stuffed. Going for this. 4th and 4. Yeah, the inability to run is a real problem here. Going empty, 5 wide. This is going to be a little bubble kind of thing. 9 on the play clock. Mayava. Oh, there you go, Mayava! He looks so uncomfortable running, but that was the most graceful thing I've seen him do ever.
I was going to say, this feels like blast to me, and then once
he just
McCree came in,
What a little cut. That's wonderful. Wow. Wow. Okay. Jaden doing this thing. Has barks. Here's a handoff to Brian Jackson. Little stutter. Oof.
I will say, if Caleb's in this game, Caleb scores on that run.
Yeah.
but also, like, if Caleb is on this offense right now, I think like this would have been the ideal game to have Caleb Williams in here. Yeah. To make up for the lack of run game.
Yeah. 2nd and 7. Here's another handoff. Another Brian Jackson. See, here's the thing is, like, this is what run defense looks like when you have linebackers. Because the running backs are getting through that initial, they're finding gaps in the initial line, and then they're just getting met 2 yards down the field and getting stopped dead in their tracks. Where at USC, if you get through the line, you meet a linebacker and you carry them 5 yards down the field. 17 on the clock. 3rd and 3. Brian Jackson still in the game. Mackay, touchdown! There you go! Jason says, of course, our rush offense sucks. The offensive line is being held together with scotch tape and string. I mean, yeah. I think there's a very reasonable reason why the offensive line is not, like, elite. I think that's 100%.
Touchdown, Trojans.
But, yeah. You make it work. Badger is barking at the fact that the football hit the pylon cam. Dale says, guys, can our defense get another stop? The change of clothes is working. Knocking on wood. We don't know. USC's back in it. That's all I know.
I don't want to be the wet blanket because things have definitely, veered right to the second half stuff.
Right around now would be when the defense gives up a long touchdown.
Well, no,
or special teams touchdown.
I'm just saying, like, it's just frustrating because the drive before the half and the first drive of the third quarter after the 4th down stop, like,
yeah, if you had
score
done
on
anything
any one
with
of
those,
those, it's a tie game. You score on both of them, you're leading the game right now.
Yep. Badger is extremely frustrated that no one in this household will pay attention to him. He keeps, like, going from person being to being. He'll go bark at Jesse and then come over and, like, paw at me, and then he goes and, like, checks on Michael. And Dale makes a good point. The field goal too. If the field goal hadn't been missed, could have been a big moment. Sayeri is not the reason USC's special teams is losing the game, though. So, yeah, Sayeri, he needs to make that kick. That should be a chip shot kick. I would trade Sayeri missing that kick for any of the other special teams blunders going away. PR Jakey says, culture game right here. F that Iowa game. This is the second half road team we need. If Iowa's second half was a culture second half, then this second half needs to be a mega culture second half. I don't want to, like, put everything on this one defensive drive, but it feels like even forcing a field goal here would be
if you get a stop and then you're in tit for tat, then that's a very good spot to be in.
Yeah. Notre Dame is up 70-0. Yeah, I think Syracuse, like, is playing all their fifth string players.
Their starting quarterback is a dude who was he's a lacrosse, like, blue chip recruit, and who just happened to try out for the football team and then ended up, like, beating the fourth stringer after the guys in front of him got hurt.
All right, 15 on the play clock. The kick's about to come. This is your drively reminder. Don't talk about things that have happened in the game until we have reacted to them. Here's the kick. Oh, is it going to be a return? Fair catch. Oh, I'm nervous. Yeah. Listen, win or lose with all the injuries we have, we've put ourselves in good position to win this game. That's all you want, a chance to keep fighting on. I mean, yeah, the way that the team responds in the second half matters. There's a little pitch. Gentry misses a tackle. 13-yard gain.
You want my hottest football opinion? If I'm going to give up 13 yards, I'd so much rather do it on first down than any other down.
Yes. Yeah, that's fair. It was good by Gentry to get off his block, but take the man down, man. 1st and 10, 22 on the play clock. Oregon's at 38. Here's a handoff. Again, see, like that. This is what I'm talking about. You get through the line, and then you just fall forward for another 3 or 4 yards. Whereas if USC's running backs get through the line, they get stuck right there 2 yards down the field. $20 on the play clock. 2nd and 5. She's back in that 4-3. Here's pitch to the outside. He was out way earlier than that. Mm. 22 on the play clock. 1st and 10. Oregon is across the 50 to the 47. Empty backfield. Not anymore. Handoff wide. Christian Pierce gets the stop after 10 yards. This is what really sucks, is that, like, if not for that special teams touchdown, theoretically, or if USC had scored, at the goal line before the half, you're just in a you score, I score, you score, I score situation. Where right now it's like the defense still has to get a stop. Another run. Another gain of 4. Dale asks who is number 31. That's Jaden Walker, the linebacker. He's a redshirt freshman. He's taking bad angles. I mean, a lot of guys are taking bad angles, but yes. Second and 6, 12 on the play clock. There's another handoff. This time Christian Pierce gets him, but still falls forward for 4 yards.
Can we talk about how I was behind you by like 4 or 5 seconds? I switched to Safari, and then I was ahead of you by 10 seconds.
Somebody. Oof. Oregon has another lineman down.
Oh, no, wait a minute. You're a full play behind me, ahead of me.
I'm ahead of you now?
What's the game clock for you?
Sorry, they're showing a replay.
I'm at 2:42.
Hold on, they're showing a replay.
I'm seeing the guy laying down.
I'm at 2:41. They're zooming out of the stadium. And just go to commercial right now.
Okay, so you're way ahead.
So you gotta refresh your stream and all that.
I kept doing that and it did nothing.
Yeah, I don't know. Fubo gonna Fubo.
Yeah, and then I refreshed on Safari, and now I'm at 3 minutes, and I'm backed up even further.
What is he? Is he eating the deck of cards?
This is a good card.
Where's the other deck? There were 2 decks on the PlayStation. Sorry, the dog is getting destructive. I'm at the Geico commercial, if anyone's wondering. Joe says, good for him. That's his deck of cards. No, that's like the really good deck of the Chem. We have a couple decks of like Chem, really good, like super bendy, soft, flowy cards that are awesome. Brody says, Badger is like me, a nervous eater. I mean, that sounds right. I'm on the gas commercial. And then I go and try to fix my ears. And last game I figured out how to turn off automatic ear detection, but I don't know how to do that on the Mac.
All right, I'm at the end of a marathon commercial.
Update. Jeep update is where I'm at.
Update, Jeep update. Okay.
So you're just a few seconds behind me.
I'll just live with this.
Yeah, one thing you can do if you're ahead of us and you don't want to have to delay your reactions, you can pause your stream until you catch up with us, until we catch up with you, and then restart and just live in the past with us. 3rd and 2 from the world is also coming off. Whoa, hey, dog. I was trying to eat my PlayStation controller. All right, 20 on the play clock. Oregon's at the 28. Empty backfield. Nope, they're going to bring somebody in. 10 on the play clock. Changing the play. This is a huge play. Although I go for it if I'm then. Whoa, uncovered. What a freaking catch. What a catch. That's so frustrating. I mean, I think that's really where USC's missing Fitzgerald. But yeah, that's an incredible catch. That's not bad defense. That's a really good catch. So here's the thing. That's not game, but USC still needs to find a way to steal a possession. You want to get him a frozen carrot? Yeah, Robbie, there's not much you can do about that. NFL safeties wouldn't have gotten to that. Yeah, I mean, at best, you can hope that you break it up with a hit. But even that, like, Sadiq is a really, really good tight end. This is why tight ends are so dangerous if they can do that. I mean, he's open over the middle of the field because he's in the middle of the zone. The safeties both collapse down on him and are just a split second late. It happens. the issue here is just USC. This is what I'll say. Like, I said that USC needs. What? What the fuck? How did Oregon end up getting a positive field position exchange there after their kicker slipped? Oh, Jesus.
It's a beautifully executed squib.
Yeah, so Pierce just drifted too far outside. 12 on the play clock. USC needs to be perfect on offense from here on out. Ooh, McCree. There you go.
I thought he dropped it. He got it?
Yeah. USC's offense has to be perfect, and they need to find a way to steal a possession. But what I was saying is I wanted the defense to keep Oregon as close to 30 as possible, and they have because they didn't give up that special teams touchdown. The offense always had to score closer to 35 than anything. 35 plus in order to win this game. So they are lagging quite far behind. Mackay in motion. You got to go. Hand off to King, who gets a few yards, pushes for 4. Cameron says there's no chance we keep the offense perfect. Well, there's the rub. This is why you can't live in these tight margins and expect to win big games like this. Here's Mayava. Missing Mackay, who was there. Looked like they were not on the same page. 3rd and 7. You have 2 plays to get this. You cannot give the ball back to Oregon. Third and 7, 17 on the play clock. Oh, Mayava sacked. Fumbled. You're certainly not going to win a game where your quarterback turns the ball over 3 times.
Sucks because you can't go for it now.
Hmm?
It sucks because you can't go for this now.
Nope. Now you got to steal 2 possessions. That's roughing the kicker. That's roughing the kicker.
Is it going to be the 5? Run in or rough? I think it might be run in.
That's roughing. Guys, remember, please don't react to things that are happening in the game until we've had a chance to react to them. A lot of early going lately. Running into the kicker. Yeah.
I think that's the right call because the player looked like he was trying to mitigate the contact late too. because he's trying to get out of the way.
Right, but he gets the plant leg, and I agree. It's if you touch the plant leg, running into the kicker is running into the up leg, like, and turning him or something like that. Getting the plant leg the penalty exists to avoid injuries to punters in a vulnerable position. Doesn't matter how you get the plant leg. If you get the plant leg, that's on you.
I think you don't re-kick.
You don't re-kick that because you've already given up a punt return touchdown, guys. 22 on the play clock. And your punter just limped off the field. It's 5 yards. Dale says we need a pick six. I mean, need a pick six and then an onside kick recovery or something. You got to steal 2 possessions. Robbie says this squad is more than capable of scoring 2 touchdowns in 15 minutes. I mean, in theory, right? But it can't just be scoring 2 touchdowns. You have to steal possessions. You can't. I think you're asking a lot of your defense right now. Yeah, I don't know. I have a lot of thoughts. I have a lot of thoughts. I'm just trying to collect them right now because yeah, I don't know. It's the offense that's frustrating me. And I think that's the problem. The inherent problem for USC right now is that, like, I think USC should expect to win most games against most competition. Like, they should never have lost to Illinois. But you're going to lose games to Notre Dame and Oregon, especially on the road, simply because your talent gap shrinks and you're playing stronger, faster, bigger guys across the board. Like, even the difference between this defense and Iowa's defense is just athletes. You know, you can get some incredible plays from Jacoby, you can get some incredible plays from Mackay, but you need like Heisman level performances from all of them to put yourself in range to win games on the road when your team as a whole has as many holes as USC's does. Certainly defensively. Again, and I think the big example is this, like, USC's offensive line is perfectly functional against the vast majority of defenses that they face. But then you go up against, you know, a better defense and you can't run the ball. Couldn't run the ball against Notre Dame and couldn't run the ball against Oregon, and that's the sort of big difference in terms of how many points you score. Could you run the ball or could you not? And this was my worry. My worry was that USC's defense wouldn't be good enough to hold Oregon as low as they'd need to, and that USC's offense, because of all of their flaws and holes in the road situation, that they you know, USC had barely managed 30 points against slow. Go slow. Go slow. There's Desmond Stevens. Nick Max says, this team just isn't there yet. It's a step in a better direction, but we need more Joes. Here's my hot take. USC needs to create more Joes. And that's not what they're doing. 16 on the play clock. 3rd and 9. Huge, huge play. Huge down. Here's... Oh, fumble! Yes! Big, big, big! Good job, Devin. Well, Oregon is breathing life into USC. And that's just going to make me more angry because this is going to be another game where I look back and say, Oregon was begging for USC to win this game the way that Notre Dame was begging for USC to win that game too. The young defense thing is something I want to address, but probably need to push that back to a different time. Here's Mackay. All right, offense. All right. It's not over yet. LJ says it sucks because I'm an Angels fan, but the Angels get talent and don't develop them. I sometimes feel the same with USC. Yeah. Yeah, that's where I'm at. That is where I'm at. Since we're at a commercial, it's on the defense is so young thing. Yeah, in certain areas, but okay, so next year, who is, you're losing Anthony Lucas, you're losing Eric Gentry, you're losing Bishop Fitzgerald into Carlos Nicholson, you're probably losing Kamari Ramsey. I think Christian Pierce will likely stay, and you'll get to continue developing Urlacher and Stevens and Walker and all those guys. But, I think this defense is not as young as it's sort of made out to be at times. Not that it's not young. It's young. But, I've seen a lot of really young defenses, and I don't feel like this is the problem with this defense. But that's just me. The one exception I'll give there is that, I do think Jakeem Stewart is somebody that you look at as okay, this is a difference maker who will get better next year, for sure. And I've really liked what we've seen from Kendarius Reddick in the brief moments we've seen from him. So, that's somebody. But, Kendarius Reddick is not Kamari Ramsey. And I like Christian Pierce a lot, but, Bishop Fitzgerald was playing very well this year. All right. Cam, is Mayava reading his progressions or eyeing one receiver the entire player? I will, in defense of Mayava, I don't think he has time to go through all of his progressions most of the time. He's basically doing one read, two read. 20 seconds on the play clock. USC is at the 42. And Badger says hello.
Quiet.
Here's Mayava getting converged on, going downfield to Mackay. Yes! PI offense all the way down the field. Let's do it. That's rough. That's, I mean, yeah, he's on that angle, it made it more clear. Yeah. All right, 20 on the play clock. USC's at the 47, 48. Empty backfield for Mayava. Immediately that looked like a freaking screen. Going deep, and he caught it! Jacoby! Oh. Are they called? Yeah, he pulled him. I think he caught. No, he's out of bounds. Okay, yeah. Yeah, Cameron was just saying, Jacoby disappeared. There he is. That was very close. No, I think he's out. I think the foot steps out of bounds first. This foot, yeah, it's out. Still a good effort. Really good effort. Hey, if that's what you need to do to move the ball, if that's what you need to do, keep doing it. 15 on the play clock, 1st and 10. USC's inside the 30. King Miller in the backfield. Mackay in motion. King, nice little cut. And again, he's stuffed for 2 yards. There's just nothing there. There's just nothing there. Oregon has 11 penalties for 130 yards. 2nd and 8, 22 on the field, 22 on the play clock. I mean, okay, desperate times call desperate measures. I'm not saying do the YOLO offense, but like, I'm also not opposed to the YOLO offense. Here's Mayava back to throw. Nice little screen to King. King's finally got some room to move. Love it. Love this. Love that screen. Good blocking by Walker Lyons, too. William says, I'm not kidding, just go air raid. I mean, there's an argument to do 2006, I guess it was 2007 Rose Bowl. If you can't run the ball, then just, okay, go out and throw the ball a bunch of times in the second half. Like, I am often screaming for USC to throw the ball, to run the ball more often. I often am, but when you don't have any room to run the ball, I am perfectly fine with doing second half 2007 Rose Bowl. Just say, screw it, we can't run, so we are going to pass all over you. Quick passes, screens, whatever it takes. Mayava keeps it. Over, yes! Lake, yes! That is a fun play call. That's a really fun play call.
Here comes the 2-pointer.
You go for 2? Oh, right.
That's what they did against Illinois.
Yeah. That's fun. That's so much fun. I love that. Dale, I believe that we will win. I believe that we will win. Michael loves that, don't you? All right. SC's going to go for 2. They're bringing in who's the defensive lineman they bring in? No, not defensive lineman. It's why am I not remembering this? Either way, they're going jumbo. 2-point attempt. Mayava under center. Walker! Somebody put oil on Walker Lyons' gloves today. That's 2 big ones. Dale asks, why did USC go for 2? Am I taking crazy pills? Michael, will you explain it?
Yes. The reason you go for 2 there is because the math says that you are 52 or 3% at getting 2-point conversions. And so if you, that 52, 3%, whatever, is better than the 50% of just coin flipping it. And so if you get the 2-point conversion on the first time, then if you score another touchdown, all you need is the PAT to take the lead.
Basically, the idea is you're better off going for the win than going to tie
This is
it.
standard operating procedure in football in 2025, down 14.
So
this is why they led against Illinois, because they went for 2.
Yeah,
this way.
Because instead of playing for the tie, you're playing for the win, and you're giving yourself 2 tries to play for the win.
Yeah, and this is how Maryland beat SC last year was the same thing. They went for 2 on the first time, down 14, and then when they scored what would have been the game tying touchdown, all they needed was the PAT to take the lead.
Yeah.
So the frustrating part for me is now you're in a situation where you have to get the 2-pointer on the second time to even tie. And that's frustrating because then if you miss both of them, you're like, all we needed was PATs and you're tied. I get it. I get the frustrating part of that. But you make the first PAT and it feels massive. So
I'm a big believer. I get the analytics and all that kind of stuff. I think the way to do it is take the PAT the first time, and if you want to go out and win the game, then do the 2-point conversion when you are in a position to go ahead and win the game.
Yeah. Brian says now you're playing for overtime. That's why you don't do this. But
yeah.
But that's why they did this. They did this to not play for overtime.
Yeah, but now you're forced into overtime at best.
Yes. Right.
Yeah, William, the data says go for it. Yes. So somebody asked earlier, who came up with all this? It was the analytics is what it is.
Yeah.
And statistically, it does track. I get it, but
the down 14 thing is standard operating procedure now. Even the video game suggests that you go for 2 down 14. This is the new meta. You don't have to like it, but this is the new meta.
And as Big Turbo Weenie says, it was a good play. The tight end dropped it. Yeah. I mean,
now, mind you, last time SC was in Eugene, they were down 9, and they went for 2. They were down 36-27, ironically, and they went for 2, and they didn't get it, and we got on the pod irate that they went for 2. And the reason I was irate that they went for 2 was because when you're down 9, just make it a 1-possession game. They wanted to make it 7 so that way they could theoretically go for 2 if they score again. But I get that we're talking decimal points of it making it more likely for you to win the game. But to me, when you're down 9, you just need to make it a 1-point. Take the 1 to make it a 1-possession game.
That's a big hit. Okay, my issue with it is the analytics and the numbers and statistics also say you should never punt the ball. So
well, sure.
But people don't do, teams don't do that. So, I think there's more feel than anything than math, but I get it. It's not for me.
Yeah. I will say that part of this also depends on you having a bag of 2-point conversion plays.
Yeah.
That you think you can.
Well, and it's frustrating because they had that play worked. The play worked.
Right.
$20 on the play clock. Oregon has the ball at the 21. Jesus. That's another first down for Oregon. Looked like USC had that sniffed out, and then Gentry just got blocked out of the play. 27 on the play clock, 1st and 10 for Oregon at the 32. It's a toss. These toss plays. That's a hold. Get a man down. Just bring the man down on first contact, and so much will be better. All right, 2nd and 4. 20 on the play clock. More. That was good. Good, quick pressure. All right, big 3rd down. Before this comes, remember, do not react to things in the chat, please. Delay your responses. I'm not looking at the chat because I don't want to be spoiled. Floyd Bicard's in there with Devin Tompkins. 18 on the play clock. 3rd and 4. Big play. Pressure. God damn it. That's a good catch. On the outside. Oh, that's such a good catch. Damn it. All right, 20 on the play clock. 1st and 10 for Oregon. They're at the 48 of their Oregon 48. There's a handoff. There's Devin Tompkins. There's a D-line stuff. Nick asks, who will be our linebacker core next season? Well, that is a good question. I mean, theoretically, it's Desmond Stevens, Jaden Walker, Tamir Robinson, and then, you factor in someone like AJ Tuatele maybe getting some run. I never want to assume, true freshmen will be involved, so I won't even speculate there. But, I mean, 10 on the play clock. Here's more. Little screen. Sadiq gets hit by Urlacher, so it'll be 3rd and 1. Robbie asked about O-line downfield. I don't think it was that far down. That's a good play. Frickin' Kenyon Sadiq is a cheat code. There's a run. But my stream just glitched. Backed me up. Short run for a first. Let me try resetting this. Yeah, it's getting near turnover necessity moments because even if you give up a field goal here, I don't know. You're still in a tough spot chasing possessions. 17 on the play clock, 41. There's a stuff better. On the linebackers, I think that, next year if USC's defense gets better, it will probably stem from linebackers like Desmond Stevens and Jaden Walker getting better. You lose Eric Gentry, but you need those guys to have taken everything they've learned this season and become assets. Right now, they're not. 14 on the play clock from the 39. There's another pitch, and it'll be 3rd and 1. Now, here's a fun scenario. Let's say USC gets a stop on 3rd and 1 and forces a 4th and 1. Does Oregon go for it, and then that benefits USC? Did they see? And again, these pitches that they're doing are working because there's holds on every single one of them. That's what I thought. I thought his knee was down. Yeah. His knee is short. Six on the play clock. Dante Moore throwing it. Just too easy. PR Jakey says, should we let them score and get our offense out there to score a quick TD and hope for an onside kick? You just got to keep playing for a turnover. At this stage, the clock is already not your friend. They can bleed another minute or two off this clock and it won't matter. You still need the onside kick.
It's wild how much time has already come off.
Huh?
It's wild how much time has already come off the clock.
PI. First and goal. There it is. Yep. Well, okay. It I cannot describe how frustrating it is, how different this game would be if not for that return touchdown. And maybe the defense would have given up a touchdown on that position anyways. I don't know, but it just...
The return bothers me way less than the penalty on the field goal.
Yeah.
Because the penalty on the field goal was a known stop. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, we knew that was a stop. Whereas, like, the punt, obviously you don't want to give up a punt return for a touchdown, but, like, there's always a chance that they could score there, right? Like, but the doink was there. Like, you know that the doink was there.
Yeah.
It was a stop. And then, like, looking at the drive chart, I think that one of the frustrating things is SC's defense has gotten 4 stops. On those 4 stops, they have punted, they threw an interception, and they scored 2 touchdowns on the last 2 stops. And also in there is a drive that they got down to the 10-yard line and missed a field goal. So, like, even despite everything else, there's chances here. and then you take off the penalty on the doink, like the chances were all there. And that's despite the defensive effort. It really is the Notre Dame game all over again, in the sense of like, yes, the defense has been a sieve, but also in the first half, Oregon was averaging 7.4 yards per play. In the second half, it's 4.9. 2.5 yards per play better in terms of SC's defensive like abilities in the second half. That's huge. We know this defense is not good, but they've gotten you a few stops. You've got to pay off those stops. You've got to pay off those stops.
Well, and that's the problem here is again, like Notre Dame, it's much more about the offense. USC has a chance in this. Well, I don't know, because 42 points is 42 points, but like, it just, you're not going to win games scoring 27 points when you have a defense like USC's. And they've scored 27 against Oregon right here. They scored 24 against Notre Dame. Like, if you're gonna sort of look at like, oh, your offense is elite and all that kind of stuff, like, you know, you got to find a way to let that mean something. I mean, at least the college football playoff talk can stop. $20 on the play call. There's Jacoby, 5 yards. Dale says Oregon's defense is the real deal, not going to lie. I mean, that's what I was talking about all week. Like, Oregon and USC both have really good defenses. Both have really good offenses. It was always going to be so much harder for USC's offense to do anything than Oregon's offense. $18 on the play clock, 3rd and 8. What? Okay. Trojan Freak says mediocre teams cannot take advantage of other teams' mistakes. I mean, and this is, I think, what's most frustrating to me, and what I might focus on the CarCast, to be honest, is like, Oregon will not be happy with their performance today. Jesus. Mayaba going deep. There you go, Jacoby. That'll do. Gotta move.
I think SC was too good at those like tunnel screens and all that stuff that like they have not been there since the Michigan game.
Yeah.
They torched Michigan with it, put it too much on film. They haven't been able to succeed since.
Cameron asked, do we onside kick? Yeah, I think you have to.
Yeah.
You can't get the ball back. Offside? I mean, false start? Oh, okay. . . I mean,
Okay, here's a question for you, by the way. This is a very similar situation to what SC was in 2 years ago. You're down 15. Let's say you score here. Do you go for 2? Because I do not make it a 1-score game. And this was a situation that SC was in 2023 where they were down 15. They scored the touchdown and they went for 2, hoping to like score 2-point conversions to win the game. And I understand how like the math bears that out a little bit, but in this sense, you just make it a 1-possession game.
Yeah, I don't go for 2 if missing it means going down 2 scores. 24 on the play clock.
Right, and essentially ending the game.
Yeah.
Right? Like that to me is the reason not to do it. Even if it gives you mathematically a better
Walker
chance
Lyons holds on
at doing it.
$30 on the play clock. Danny asks, why are you guys so anti-math? I hate math.
We're not anti-math. I was totally fine with going for 2 on the first time. Because of the math. Absolutely. I'm very pro-math.
On the play clock. Oh, that was almost there. Also, Jacoby almost ran straight into that thing. Ha! Cameron says college football is not fun. Sports are not fun. Sports suck. That's my official opinion on the matter. $5 on the play clock. Jesus. Zacharias Williams sighting and he drops it.
Really? Haven't seen him in forever.
Yeah, he was off the penalty. Oh, I guess it was a bad pass. He was off the injury list for the first time. 3rd and 10. 20 on the play clock. Robbie asked you run it here. No, I do maybe an extended handoff. 8 on the play clock. These screens. Oregon has been on top of these screens the entire game. Why are you still doing them? Fourth and 10. That's the game. Uh, 23 on the play clock. Incomplete to Lemon over the middle. That's that. I'm just really tired of losing to Oregon. Michael, you want an update on how many yards Utah gave up to Kansas State on the ground?
What was that?
471. Joe Jackson finished with 291.
It's the most un-Utah thing ever.
I'm telling you. Can this game just be over? Big Turbo Weenie asked, does Jacoby Lane and Lemon come back or do they go to the NFL? I think Mackay goes to the NFL for sure. I think Jacoby can leave if he wants to. I don't know if he'll want to, but I wouldn't be surprised if he does. I am planning for Lemon, Lane, and Ramsey to leave.
If you get any one of them to stay, it's a bonus.
Did get tipped. I mean, the good news is that Tanook Hines has clearly shown that he has plenty of ability to be the next guy. And the receivers that are coming in this recruiting class are pretty damn good. And that's also, we don't want to overlook someone like Corey Sims, some of the other guys that are on the roster. Zacharias Williams is young and talented. Dale says we're still like 2 to 3 years out, man. I know Michael doesn't want to have this discussion, but like, I think that's a travesty. Here's another one of those pitches. And here's another big gain. Oof. Nick says, I didn't even think Ramsey had any years left. Ramsey's a redshirt junior. Are they going to call a late hit out of bounds?
No, it was a face mask. It was very obvious face mask.
I missed.
That should be game.
I mean, the game was already called. I'm just tired of losing to Oregon, to be honest. It's funny because USC doesn't even play Oregon every year.
So it was illegal hands to the face and not the other face mask.
Yeah.
What are you thinking about for dinner?
Pulled pork.
Good work.
Oh, I should have things to say. I just don't have, I don't have anything more to say, guys. One thing I'll say is, like, I think that we've been throwing around 9-3 a lot as though that's a given, and I don't think that's a given. So, not based on anything from this game, by the way. I just think it would be foolish to go into a rivalry game and think, oh yeah, that's an automatic win. It's never an automatic win. So
can I say something really funny sounding?
Huh.
I always think that the UCLA game, SC was always going to be favored, like 13-point favorites in that game or whatever. But I always think that the vibes of that game very much were going to mirror this, in the sense of SC beats Oregon. Well, there's no chance that they lose to UCLA. SC loses to Oregon, and it's like, well, will they no-show it like they did in 2023? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because, it's literally the same thing.
Again, we were always going to go into the UCLA game. I was always going to go into the UCLA game saying, like, if you overlook UCLA, you are setting yourself up to get stunned. And we have seen USC get stunned by UCLA before, so, like, I will not do that. But
yeah.
By the way, Matt and Eugene is a friend, so be nice to Matt and Eugene. Yeah, I think that the takeaway from this game for me might be twofold. Number one, like, I do think we should give credit to the defense for responding the way that they did in the second half. Like, it was objectively a stronger defensive performance in the second half, and certainly a strong enough one to give USC a chance to get into the game, and they just didn't get what they needed from the offense.
The more I think about it, the more I am, like, totally okay with the defensive performance in this game.
I'm not okay. Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
No, let me explain. Given that you're playing without so many guys,
yes,
and then on top of that, SC has held them to 4.5 yards per carry, which is less than Oregon had against Penn State, less than they had against Wisconsin, less than they had against Iowa, less than they had against Rutgers, less than they had against Oregon State, less than they had against Northwestern, less than they had against Oklahoma State, less than they had against Montana State.
Okay, let's not.
The only team that held them to fewer yards per carry is Indiana.
Be intellectually honest here, though. Oregon spent the majority of the second half running out this game. Like, they didn't need to gain yardage.
We thought they were going to, like, there was serious concern about them running for 300 yards.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
They didn't do that.
No, what I'm saying is that Oregon was ahead by 2 touchdowns at halftime. So
sure.
I like I said, I appreciate the effort.
And that's all more evidence
I appreciate
to keep
the effort
running and having more success.
I appreciate the effort in the second half. I really do. I think it was, like I said, more than enough to give USC a chance in it, and the offense didn't do anything with it. But also, they gave up 28 points in the first half. Well, 21 plus the special teams, whatever.
Sure.
I'm not gonna. I am uncomfortable with sugarcoating a defense that gives up 42 points and acting like, well, this is fine.
No, I'm not saying it's fine. I'm saying that, like, this, to me, this was like the par defensive performance against Oregon.
Yes.
Given that you have all these injuries.
The defense isn't the primary reason USC lost this game, because there was no universe that USC was going to win this game scoring only 27 points.
For sure.
There was no universe
I agree.
that USC was going to win this game at that. So, like, I think the bigger issue is the offense. But a world where USC's defense is better and puts up better on the season
for sure.
in general.
Yes.
This game is a much closer affair, and USC's offense can maybe afford to not be perfect.
Yeah, the offense was not perfect. I mean, it was not terrible. They were not perfect. You shouldn't have to expect them to be perfect because your defense is that bad. 1,000%. I agree. We are agreeing with each other here.
I just wouldn't be too effusive in my praise of Notre Dame of USC's defense.
I'm not giving them praise. I'm saying that like
you were giving them praise.
I'm saying this is a par performance for SC's defense against Oregon given the situation.
Yeah.
And also like it's not 42 points.
It's 35.
28. They gave up 28.
Where else are you putting points on?
There was the punt return, and then they got the stop after on the field goal doink. It's 28 points.
It's not 28 points.
Okay.
It's 35.
I mean, I agree with you that like
it's
they
35,
very well easily could have scored on the punt return.
And by the way, the punt team is full of players who are defensive players. So like, I'm not going to give special like it's not like special teams. Everyone also isn't somebody who's playing defense or offense. Like special teams is part of the team. It's the personnel is the same across the board.
Yes.
So the team, it's a team thing.
Sure.
It's just, I'll
4.4 yards per carry. That's where Oregon's at.
I think if USC can build on what we've
only
seen,
team that
USC can build on what we've seen in the
Indiana.
second half into next year, then the defense will get better next year and USC will have more of a chance. My problem continues to be that I don't expect the improvement that I think will come next year to be particularly meaningful.
Yeah.
So, because I've seen enough.
All right, we're going to take a quick break, and then we'll be back for the CarCast, right?
Yep.
You cool with heading out now so that way we have time to take the DOG?
Yeah, we might as well go.
All right, y'all. We'll be back. See ya.
See ya.